Okay, here we go. Okay, sorry about that. It seems like I have some gain, I don't know why. What's happening? Okay, that should be good. Okay, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, so I need you. I need you all. Okay, I'm going to repeat what I just said because... Yeah, thank you, thank you, Amy. Without you, it would be like the whole stream without any voice. That would have been horrible. Thank you. And thanks for the follow too. Okay, so listen to me. I need you. I need everyone I can right now. Because there's this thing called the GMTK. And I want to have the biggest team of the jam. And basically having the biggest team means that I must have at least 70 people participating in my game. And how do I wanna do that? I want everyone to just draw one stickman that I'm going to put into the game. And I'm very close. I'm very, very close, as you can see. This is like all of the stickmen I have to add. Well, I already have those. Now I need to add those. And yeah, that's it. Let me have Discord on this side, maybe? Just to check, because I spent like all night asking for some stickmen. So we have enemy. Dot. Yeah, as long as it's black, it's alright. If it's not even human, it's alright. I have a chair as a character. So enemy.clone. Oh, actually. Yeah, I guess I need that. What's the enemy? Repertoire and team. I guess I just have to copy that actually. But I don't have the clone function in that. Let's go fast. Enemy clone, yeah. So and well, enemy copy. And now this is a player resource. And now at the end, I'm going to have on battle end and put the enemy in there. So it was, oh, actually, it's just the enemy that should be here. Expected parameter value. That. Oh, I have some more people. Probably. Let me just check. Yeah, you have to take care of Discord too. Progress picture. Ah, Discord is bad. Discord is so bad. 2 seconds. Let me open Discord and download the stickman that people sent me. So odd. Incredible. I have some nice ones. So I don't know who I should credit basically. Well, with the names it's a bit like complicated. So I guess he's going to be, oh, okay, he's going to reply transfer. Ah. Oh, Sapir. Thank you, Sapir. Oh. Sapir. Got into the game and wait, progress. Poof. And just we need me. Okay, so let's have that. Okay, progress. Okay, it's going well, I think. It's going well. I'll be leaving Discord again, and here we go. So I got 2 more stickmen, as you can see. So Kendo, Sapir, and there. So I have Kendo. Oh, actually, yeah, you have, yeah, Sapir and Dairos brother. Here we go. You can speak French, please. Ah oui, coucou, désolé, Jules. C'est juste que j'ai une audience anglaise, pas mal. Si tu peux m'envoyer un stickman que tu dessines toi-même, ça m'aiderait énormément. Si tu peux me l'envoyer sur Discord. Parce que j'essaie de faire la plus grosse team de la GMTK. Mais je vais parler anglais pour le reste du stream, malheureusement. So we have all of that. Okay, fine. Let's continue. So now I'm going to... it's going to be too late. So enemy... Je suis désolé, mais je peux pas. Ok, that's fine. C'est ok. C'est pas grave. Voilà. Alors, si tu veux partager, ça ferait plaisir. Partager à des personnes qui peuvent. Ok, merci. Merci, merci. Okay, load scene. Okay, before loading the scene, you have player but 4 member in team, and same for the repertoire probably. Actually, no, just that's kind of complicated. Yep, drinking. Well, the enemy is not going to have a repertoire for this game, so to do add repertoire, but that's fine. And I'm just going to have player dot repertoire dot. But what? Oh, actually, yeah, it shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be here. Let's forget about that. It should be in the battle directly, because you can use that to your advantage. So start battle. Oh, I still have to connect the stuff. Okay. So battle scene. We have player battle code. Oh, and I need... Yeah, you have to add the cards dynamically. I guess I had to fix the cards anyways at one point. But yeah, that's kind of bothersome. So... physics process. Can I... So this is the setup. That's on. Oh, I guess I have to add that directly into the enemies. So I guess it's once the battle starts. Let me just check in the battle manager. Start battle. Spawn teams. Yeah, that's it. So I spawn the teams. Spawn character. Okay, fine. So there on, well, battle start. I don't have that. Oh, actually it's on battle setup, character, battlefield manager, character. I did? Well, on new character. That's it. That's just this thing. And I can basically get the new character from the player and from the character. So I'm just going to bind to the enemies in this case. So like if player isn't equal, well, oh, no player, I guess. Complicated. New character, player. So if this one isn't the same as the current one, it means it's the enemy. And if it is the enemy, then we just have character dot on death. Wait. Oh, it's a character resource. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's a character, and I need the character resource. So this is character resource dot death dot what? Connect. Yeah. And it is as new code basically. So code manager dot add code. Kind of. I don't have the function yet, but let's add it. This is character dot. Oh, this. Yeah, okay. You have to access the original. Character resource, original character. Dot clone, I guess. Or is it? Yeah, I can't clone the okay, I got it. I have to make a function. Yeah, this was a bad idea to put this one here. Duplicates members. Like basically it's like clone. Original character, duplicate member skills. Yeah, so this one should be the character. Character resource, yeah. Okay. And we have that, we have that. Duplicate skill array. Yeah. This is my character resource. This is alright. It's actually static, now that I think about it. And good morning, Noah! So I can actually remove that. And now, instead, if it's like that. I'm going to have a clone. I'm actually going to sleep. Oh. Okay. Well, good night then. Thanks for picking a little bit. So you wanna see how many people, how many segments do you have? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So basically I have, these were my original, and these are my new segments. So in total, it is 86 segments. But the problem is that some people made multiple segments, so I might not have the biggest team yet. But we are getting very close. Like, if we can get to 100, I think that should be, like, good. Are you actually going to add these people, all these people to the itch.io authorship? Authorship? Oh yeah, you mean the credits, right? Yeah. I mean, in the credits, like in my game, but not on the page, probably. In that show authors. Wait, let me. Because I'm probably not going to add them like as, you know, admins basically, but as in, you know, in the credits of the game, yeah, yeah, I am. I started that already. That's going to be the biggest sin in the game. Sin. Let's have that. Repertoire. Why is that? Wait. Oh, yeah. Because I just need to duplicate the current guy. Right? Yeah. And original character equals self. That becomes easier. That's not easier. Okay. I don't need that. So now I can go into player resource and I can have new member. So the new member is actually that.clone. Yeah, I really want it to work because like we've tried like so much. That would be like a shame to like not be the biggest team with all of that. Oh, I stuck my fan. Oh. Fine. Okay. So duplicate members. And now I just have to do the same. What? Yeah. So just that, but actually it's member directly. Okay, that should be fine. That should work. I still need like some tests, and I'm counting on all of you to to test that. But okay. And what else? So now I can go into the player controller and I can actually clone my character, the original character. So it shouldn't be null. Because if it is null, then it means that everything is not working, like nothing is working. So let's add card. So I still need this function actually. So card manager. I guess I'll add it at the top. Add card. And take character resource. Because I should have everything I need in here. Because I'm spawning the cards anyway. So update card position. I'm also going to update the position of the card. Yeah, I know. Impressive. So there is the card and there is index. I guess. Okay, so now add card is going to be from character resource. So we have card path instantiate. I guess I can return at the end. Select new card. We have that and we return. So now I can call new card equal that. I can put the member in there. Okay, load card path. Yeah, that should be a packed scene, but I think it didn't work. I don't know why. So anyway, spawn cards in here. Now on new card I emit. I set the member. I add, oh yeah, I forgot about that. So anyway, let's set the member and add a child. This one is important because basically I need to add the anchors too, and I forgot. So I guess it's just going to be called anchor dots add child. I guess that's just it. Adds code. Okay, so we have the anchor. The anchor is going to be, so we don't need that. Size, what is size? Yeah, that's what I found. So size is actually the amount of cards. So this is that size. Oh no, it's not anchor. My bad. It's spawn card anchors. This is this one. Add card. Half angle is not declared. Let's put that there. Now I need I, right? So I, well, index int. It shouldn't be a problem, but oh, what am I doing? Okay, half angle member. So member is, what is it? It's just yeah, character resource. That's fine. Code is not declared. Yeah, because it's new code. And now that's good. Add code. Yeah, I need I. And now anchor add child. Yep, right there. Yeah, I just had to copy everything actually. But that's fine, that's good now. Okay, so now I can just remove, and actually that's it, that's all. So I don't even need the new code here. And I just need to update all of that. So update code position. We can do a get code target position based on the index, which is an int, and that should be it. Oh, that's not the, wait, we have the rotation. That's actually the rotation that we need. That's kind of funny in a way. So is that. So spawn card anchors. Oop. Index divided by that. Now I can just call that directly here. Index. And that's alright. And now let's call this thing. So for anchor in card anchors. Wait, for spawned card anchors, we have anchor.rotation equals all of that. So yeah, we just have to set basically size. It's going to be I. And here we go. Okay, so now it should be fine. I hope. Nope, F. Wait, it isn't. Wait, that's so bad. Rotation. Yeah, never mind. That's not how it's supposed to be. Whoa. Okay, suppose, yeah, I got a little bit confused with the lerp F, but it's basically all of that we have to send, that we have to put here. And now I can just get rotation I, because yeah, it's the target, and everything is a target, but it's interpolated because, right. I guess, actually I should like lerp for angles. So, Godot, yeah, no, never mind, that's fine, I think. Is it? Yeah, because it's not positions on a sphere or something like that, it's the angle. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. I hope. Anyways, get target, okay. So, I is not declared. What do you mean? Of course it's not. Is it because of that? Oh, there is already, what? There is? Oh, there is. Oh yeah. Let's just do that. Boop. And it's going to be anchor. So it's a control node. So now we have the anchor, we have I, and okay. So update card position, that should work, and now every frame, so like in process, we just call that. And update card position. Yeah, it's going to be with a delta, so we are just going to get some inspiration from the field manager. And we have character position to index. Okay, update characters locations. And yeah, we have a move towards. This is it. Let's copy that. So this is target rotation, actually, okay. And, well, yeah, I can do that. Target rot equals, actually, I don't need the lerp, actually. So this is just I. Then I have the distance. So this is the distance between the card. Oh, I don't. Ah. I guess it's the current rotation. So current rotation. Yeah, that's kind of tricky, but okay. Because I guess I have to square it. So current rotation minus, well, distance 2 squared, targets, right, okay. So I can just square it. And now I have the new rotation equals move towards. So I can have it move towards. That should be fine. From, yeah, actually, no, okay, that's actually wrong what I'm doing. Yeah, it's not the rotation, it's really the card, the position of the card that I should update. So it's kind of tricky, but we have the card. Let's put the card. So we have spawned cards, something like that. Yeah, spawn cards. I, and we have target rotation. So this is going to be the rotation directly. And now we have target pause equals basically it's going to be get card target position, so I do need that, which is a vector 2, and it is going to be spawns card anchors. Did you save? Yeah, I did. I did like 4 hours or something like that. So I mean, I think I actually took like some time. I didn't want to take like too much, but I think like that's actually fine. That's like not 2 hours or something like that. So spawn code anchors. So I get the index. I can get the well. I guess. Never mind. Oh. No. 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 Okay. Okay, there's some kind of problem because when we add a chord to the end like that, it's going to move the chords directly, automatically, because of the rotation. And that's complicated. Okay. So get target position. I guess that's just that then. Yeah, I guess that's just that. It's just that. So we have target position vector 2 equal that.new. Can I actually do that? Yeah. Or should I actually... I can actually use the constructor directly, right? Okay, so return vector 2. Something like that. Why times 0.4? I don't... Oh, because of the chord offset? Oh, that's so stupid. I should have modified the thingy, the pivot anyways. Target position. So we have targets. Yeah, we have target rotation actually. Targets rots equals that. It's a float. And now I can move towards, so from what's... oh. Wait, what? Oh. Like that. New, find constant new on base. Okay. Yeah, let's just remove that. So that's index. And now, so it gets card position based on I guess. New card position equal that index, and it should work because we have already added the previous stuff. So we have the target rotation, and we try to update that. So from that two target rods, and we have, for example, like the distance. So it's like rods dist. Character speed, character dist. Something like that. So it's like rotation speed equals, well, it's a float. I guess it's like 10 or 1. I don't know if it's in degrees or not, basically. I don't think it is. Scaling. Doo-doo-doo. Get processed. Okay. That's fine. And now, okay, let's just try that, because now the positions of the cards should be updated when I put one. Too few arguments. Yep. I need the I, don't I? I guess I can. Func add card. Add new card. And actually, can I overload? I don't think I can. Can I? That's better not. Oh. Yeah, add card. We can try that. Nah. So add card, character resource. So we have the, well, basically we won't have the index, because the index is just going to be spawn cards dot size. Okay, and what if I restart? Too few arguments. Yeah, because it's add new card. Haha. Okay, so it's working, and now a invalid type in function. Is it because of null? Something is null, right? I'm sure something is null. So update card position. Spawn cards. Yeah, something is null. Okay. So I just have to bind it. And it's good because I have a function for that. To do that. So it's like new card and index. Yeah. So on track events. So Godot destroy callback. Tree exiting. So that's a function, right? That's a function. Wait. No, it's a signal. It's a signal. District. Yes. So it is new card 3 exited or exiting. I guess it's 3 exiting. Yeah. Connect. Func. Now I just have, just in case the array has been modified, we won't just keep the index. We will basically search again the node. So spawn cards dot find new card index, and now we are basically going to remove add this index, and same for the anchor. So it's like that's index.q3. Okay, I guess I'm going to remove 2 nodes, but no, I guess that's fine. I hope. Anyways, let's see if it works or not. Remove add index, and now that should be all right. And index, remove all index. Now that should be all right. That works. Oh my god. I don't have enough what? Oh, this one is just, wait, what? 10. What? I can't put this one? Yeah, I can. So yeah, it works. Woof! Woof! Phew! Phew! It works! It works! It works! Oh my god! Oh my god! It works! It works well. I mean, they're still like, the cards are like not that good, but that's fine. And yeah, let's actually, so we have the rotation. The rotation is like too fast, right? It's like instantaneous. I don't want that. I want rotation speed to be 1, 0, 1. Let's try with that. This is still too much. Let's print that. Oh yeah, because the rotation is like, yeah, it's in pi actually, and it's like really small. So I think we can just take in pi. So it's divided by 10 the half angle, so it's like 0.3 everything. So it's like really fast right now. We can actually try to do something relative to that. So that divided by 10. Rotation scaling. Yeah. It's instantaneous. Let's divide again, I guess. Oh, I'm stupid. It's because I'm setting the rotation right there. So yeah, of course it's going to be instantaneous if I do that. Yeah, no, it's really slow. Yeah, got it. So this is supposed to go to the other end in 1 second. Right now. Yeah, I guess it should be even faster, right? Wait, I can't put down. Why? Why? Wait, what? Why? Why? It's not working! What? Eh? Wait, it was working when I was doing that, right? But now it isn't? What? What? Why? That's... Why? 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 It's the same thing. I'm just modifying the anchor rotation. Is it because of the move towards? So like, if this is more than, I don't know, than 0, 0, 1, then I do that. If not, then I just not do that. Is it going to work now? What is? Out of a sudden? It's not working. What's going on? Can I put this card there? Yeah, I can, but I can't on the field. What? Why is it not possible on the field? And why is it not updating correctly? I have 2 objects, it says. I only have 1. What is it saying? Wait. Do I have like a card that isn't spawned? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 9 cards. No. This is spawn card anchors. This is 10. Why is it 10? Yeah, this is actually weird. This is actually weird. Add card. Is it because of... Oh. Is there like actually something in here? And what is that? Why is that here? Okay, fine. So we have repertoire anchor. I don't have anything in there. And now add card. Range in size. Yes. I mean, yeah. How many members do I have? Yeah, I think that's the question. if I'm supposed to have 10, then it's normal that I have 10 cards, but this is 10. Where is the last card? So I mean, that makes sense. 1, 2. Okay, let's try with here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. I only have 9. I only have 9. Like tests. Test player. Chair and stick meow. So I have the chick meow. Do I have the chair? I don't have the chair. Why? What if I replace it by Scary Stickman? Yeah, I don't have it. That's so weird. So, wait. When I spawn it, what's happening? Get rotation. So 0 divided by... Oh, I guess the size is actually 0. Oh. Spawn card anchors. No, it becomes... Oh. 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 -1. So that means it's... Yeah, it divides by 0. What? Why? How? I mean, yeah, that's wrong. That was weird. I guess when I add the card, this is wrong. Because it needs to take into account the total amount of cards. Total. Let's copy comment. Total cards amount. So now we can just get card and now there we can do that. Boom. And here we can actually have another argument. It's going to be that. So I can do the same, add new card. Spawn. Oh, actually I already have the size. Wait. Yeah, but I mean, just to be sure. And now we have the rotation, and this one is that. And add new card. Okay, add card should be called there, and we have the total amount that is size. Okay, and now it should be fine. Now it should be fine. Yeah, yes. No. It's still kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's so weird. Let card positions. I have one object left. And yeah, that's right. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess that's right. Hmm. Half angle, half angle. So if there is like one card, it should be in the center. So let me just retry. And because as you can see, that's kind of alright. No, there's a big gap in there. Wait. I just want to see if there's still a gap or not between the cards. So if I remove this one, there's still a big gap, right? I think it's because of the, yeah, of the condition, is it? I think it's because of that. I can still put the cards. And now it's working well. Now it's working well. Good, 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 good. Oh, I remember why I did the -1. Okay. It's because it had to be centered, right? So we lock between... I mean, I guess we can fix that by putting a plus instead. So we have... Yeah, what if we do +1 and +1? Well, maybe that's a bad idea. Right. So let's say I have one... Well, let's say I have two cards. There's that, and there's that. So it's not really what I want. I guess I need plus that divided by 2. That's it. That's what I need. That's what I actually need. Yeah. Yeah. No. No. It's that minus that. Wait, what? It's the delta divided by 2. So it's actually so it's actually just plus that. Okay. Wait, is it? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. What am I doing? Maybe it's minus? No, it isn't minus. Oh. Is it maybe... No. I get it. I get it. So okay, we don't need a LARP because it's actually just making things more confusing, and we basically just need from that to that. So so I guess it's that times half, well, 2 half angle minus half angle. And now we multiply that by the index. So this is like delta. This is the delta between chords. Chord delta rot. And now we just return the chord delta rot times the index. Actually, wait. This is a delta rot. Wait. No, it's not a multiplication. Woo! Okay, this is really the delta rot. And now I multiply that by the index. And I remove the half angle. And now that I have that, I can actually modify a bit more. And like 1.5. And this is basically index. So if it is 0, then I guess it's here. God, delta, never mind. So if there are two chords, 1, 2, so it's plus delta rot divided by 2, I guess. Plus delta rot divided by 2. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. I don't know if it is, but we'll just see. It is. It is fine. It is perfect. And like this one is like straight, as you can see. So it's like perfectly aligned and stuff. And now I just want to see if I can take a chord that is moving. Oh, I put the wrong one. Oh, again. I wanted to put it in the ink thing. I think it's actually stopping the cards. Wait. What if I emulate chord? Card rotation. Rotation speed. Let's do something like that. So it should take like more time. And yeah, when it's moving, it's still working. And this is just the preview, yeah, so the original code is just invisible. Okay, that's great, that's so great. So, rotation speed is going to be 1, I guess. And we are just going to multiply. Speed, scaling, rotation, speed. Anyway, here we go. So the chords are fixed. That's so good. And now when when I kill an enemy, I should have the cards too. Yes! Yes! Here we go. EMD has been removed. Why is that? Wait, what? It hasn't. Character whip. Oh, it's from whip. Yeah, it has. So cards, rotations. Well, cards, manager, fixed, rotation updated, basically. And now if I go into the battle and try to kill an enemy, let's... Wait, what? Oh, that's okay. Oh, I mean, I can just change an attack. Did I get it? I don't know. Let's just put that there. So I have no cards left, right? But I can continue attacking. And nothing is happening. So let's go into the player controller. Oh, that's a error. And that's to callable. Oh, yes! If it's just that, the problem, then I mean, it's not a problem at all. Because it's fixable like really easily. It's just, you just have to put the arguments. So it's just character resource, right? And death. I think, yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah. So who's my strongest? This one is strong. No, never mind, it's just 2. But I like it. I like this character. So let's attack. Whoa. I'm not getting any card. I don't have any error right now. Okay. Let's put like a breakpoint. Well, a new character is going to be called a lot right now. So I mean, okay. Oh wait, it's a new character. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Okay. A new character. The player. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, wrong character. Oop. So 2. Now I'm going to attack. 1, 2. Oh. And death. 3. Okay, so it is killed. Original character is character resource. It is valid. So let's go down. Let's go there. That's fine. What? Add new card. So I mean, character resource is 3 guy, active actions attack. That looks alright. Oh, you're Stickman guy. Yeah, I am. Hello, I am Stickman guy. I want the Stickman. I want your Stickman. So this one is alright. I saw your message on the GMTK Discord. Yeah, I'm trying to, you know, have the biggest team, so that's kind of complicated. Right now I have I don't have my mouse cursor. I have it again. So right now I have basically that plus that, all of that I have to add. And with this amount of stickmen, I should, like, I'm going to generate randomly the stats and the effects too of the cards, I think, because otherwise it's going to be like too much of a problem. And right now I'm just finishing up kind of the code, waiting for the rest of the stickmen, and I guess good luck in adding them all. Yeah, I'm trying to add them in a bulk, so that all at the same time, to not basically lose more time. But I think it's okay because I just have to drag and drop the textures, because like I have all of the textures right there. I have downloaded all of that. I have the name of the creators in the sprites, so Crash for example, or Fly, so I can like add the credits. And so I just drag that into my folder. I create a character for all of those, and after that I just have to add them to an array, and I'm going to like pick them randomly from the array and generate the stats from that. So it should actually be fine. It should actually be alright. Like in less than 1 hour I think it's possible. The only problem is like making sure things are balanced and all of that. Sounds feasible, yeah. Because I have to make the game. That's the main problem. I have to make the game. Wait. Breakpoint? Yeah, there's a breakpoint, that's why. So add card. Did you send me a stickman by any chance? Sorry if you did. Because right now I've heard that the biggest team of the GMTK was 70 people. And right now I have almost that. No, not yet, just woke up to be honest. All good. No problems. So yeah, just, you know, if you want, feel free, and maybe you're going to win a game jam, right? I mean, maybe not, but, you know, be in the top 100, I hope. Like, it would be amazing. Like, you know, because we would be like almost 100 people. So that would make like 100 people into the top 100. Like more, you know. Would be very fun. Yeah, like everyone could just put I was in the top 100 of GMTK. But yeah, I don't know if my game is going to get there, but yeah, I think the concept is like really fun. So that's why I took time, you know, to kind of ask to a lot of people. I have also made a small game with friends, so 2 chances. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, 2 chances. 2 chances, I guess. So add new card. I wanted to spawn the card, but it's not working, and I don't know why. So like it should be alright. Oh. Where am I? Attack character. Yeah, okay. Let's try to go to the battle again. And I'm going to check the remote, basically, this time. So let's remove every card. Now let's go to update. It's actually not updating, that makes sense, because there is no code. Okay, so let's check the remote. But no. Battle UI, probably? Yeah. Battle drop. Course details. But it's not here. Where is it? Intern ink drop. Oh, I actually don't have it. Wait, what? Oh, it's in cards. But I don't have cards. Do I? I don't. Character details? I don't have the character details too. Like, wherever. I think it's because I put them in a different canvas. No, it's in Battle UI, never mind. Battle UI, cards. Yeah. Repertoire. So I do have that. Fine. Now, what if I continue? Attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put that there. So I have one card, but it's not appearing. Well, right now I guess it isn't, but if I remove that, it should appear, but it isn't. So now there is a problem. And remote, I have one card, but the position isn't set. Oh, never mind, that's normal. Rotation, and the card is... Why? Why so many problems? So empty, what do you mean by empty? I mean, that shouldn't be empty. If Godot is starting to make me some shenanigans, then... Oh my god. Wait. Remote. Yeah, this is empty. No, this is... Okay. No, okay. No, alright, alright. This is bottom, this is card, and this is members. And this is the actual values, right? Name label. Name label. Yeah, okay, this is correct. This is valid. Phew! I got scared for a second. I got scared. So we have all of that. We have the character resource. But the position is very bad. It's not there. Because the pivot is... What is that? Minus... Is this the reason? No, it isn't. What if I put 1? And I remove the pivot. And I put 0. And I minus. Well, maybe 0. Minus 200. I guess the code isn't updated also. Because the position should... Oh, but yeah, it's a breakpoint, so never mind. Size. Yeah, the size is good. I mean, that's definitely a problem. What about this? The position is correct. So rotation is correct, the scale is correct. Everything is correct. It's not hidden. What if I, yeah, What's really weird is that it's working when I'm spawning the cards, but not anymore later on. And no, the best viewers are already on my stream, so I don't really need that twist. Yeah, you can't really check in the editor. That's the problem of Godot, I think. Like, that's a really bad problem that Godot has. Because in like other game engines, you can actually like move the camera kind of around. Maybe I can just move the camera too, actually. I mean, yeah, nothing is preventing me from doing that. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? So, yeah, I mean, yes, yes, let's do that. So you have W. We have S for, well, we have down. That is S. And it's just going to be for debug, but temporarily we can just go to the battle scene, go into the camera, and if left, well, if down, then we go down. I'm just going to yeah, let's just in case do something like Godot is debug. So if it is debug and we have down, then we go down, it's plus, and otherwise we just update up. That should be fine. And now it's actually like really good having some kind of debug thing. So let's continue, let's drop everything. Now we can attack. Oh, the animation isn't replayed. Let's fix that. I want to actually replay it. So on animation finished. So we can try doing is playing okay, maybe current animation. If that is attack, then we can stop it, and I think I have animation finished. No, I mean that's fine. If that's everything I'm doing with the animation, I guess that's fine. I can just stop it, I guess. I'm kind of thinking like that there would be a problem, but maybe that's fine. Oh, yeah, let's drop. So let's check. Oh, action. Okay, that's definitely a problem. Yeah, I have to wait for the attack to finish, otherwise I can just spam. But that's a nice bug. Yeah, I can just spam. So... I'm going to add a bug. If you spam attack, then your points can go in the negatives. Okay. So anyways, that isn't stopping anything. But that means... I mean, I guess the problem should disappear if we just wait, right? So at the end it's the same. Or maybe I should... Oh, maybe the stop should be before... let's just continue. Let's not spend some time on that right now. And yeah, I see like a lot of people are watching right now. So if you want to make a stickman from a game, you can. You can have your little stickman in here with these characters. And now... yeah, actually I can go down and this kind of stuff, so that is useful. Because now I can destroy this. And I'm supposed to be able to go down. And I'm still not seeing anything. Like the code is invisible. Like what if I just position, well, global position equal the card position, but I don't have it, do I? I don't. Battlefield, yeah, but that's all. Battles, I don't. God. There's definitely something wrong with what I did, because it can spawn the cards at the beginning, but it's not spawning it anymore after that. So let's check what's the difference. Battle start. If we get that, we get the member, we get add card. So I guess it's maybe the add new card, the problem. Because at the beginning we just do add card and it works, but the add new card doesn't work. So what's the problem with that? So add card is working. We just pass the variable, but this one is not. Spawns cards dot size. Spawns card anchors. So that should be... oh... wait. Let's put a breakpoint in here. Sell quickly, drew you a stickman. Oh! Time for work now, I guess. Thanks. Yeah. Good luck. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna add it. Did you ping me? Or like send me in DMs or... okay, so spawn card is nothing. This is nothing. So that should be 0, 0, right? And I sent you a DM, a Discord DM. Okay, thanks. I guess this is 0 at first. Oh, ready. There. So size. Oh, yeah, that's the final size. Oh, I guess it's +1. That's why it's not working? Maybe? So this is the current new index. And this is the new size. So it's +1. That's why it wasn't working. Well, that's one of the reasons it wasn't working. But I don't know if that's why the code wasn't appearing. That's kind of weird. I have it! I have it! Yes! I have it! I have it! I have it! So wait, I'm gonna lose if I just end my turn here. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Room picker, get room... Yeah, I don't have that yet. I don't have that yet. I guess it's pick room though. No, it's get room. Wait, what? It's actually... Yeah, but I don't have the reference. Is that it? Yeah, I don't have it. Okay. Get a room! Oh, some ads. You know what? During the ads, I'm just gonna go on Discord and see at the stickmen that I got and download them. So yeah, just be careful about the copyright. Wait, yeah. Okay, so 4 more stickmen, I think. Maybe. At least. My Discord doesn't want to load. I hate that. No, I can't see the messages and stuff. I hate it. I just can't. So many people I want to reply to, but I can't. Discord, why? Okay, let's restart. Yes, now it's working. So 8 stones. Oh, that's the name of your project, I guess. The question is... Oh no, never mind. It's the name. Yeah, it's your name. No, just my online handle. So what do you want me to credit to, basically? What name should I add on the credits? 8 stones or just 8 stones, I suppose? Yeah, okay, yes, your character is 8 stone. Okay. Let's do that. Saved. So this is E. Wait, I have E. Incredible. Okay, E. There's going to be E in the credits. Oh, actually, E0001. Wait, it's... Wait, what? Yeah, just E. Okay. E has been added. Now... Oh, here's the stickman. I just came up with something insane. What is that? Okay, so... let's add Duncan. And we have Perkel. I'm just going to add Perkel, and that should be it. Yes. Oh! Credits gonna be interesting, I guess. Hello, Duncan. Hello. Oh, you're here. You just sent me the stickman, right? Yeah, I'm just downloading that right now. Okay, so crab. Crab is Pakel. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Just waiting the answers of one person. Hold on, let me pull out my itch. Oh. We're going to have a itch.io page. Probably not gonna have time to really add it during the jam. I'll take it. Okay. So Cynthia Interactive. Okay. So the crab is from Cynthia Interactive. Got it. Noted. Okay, and now, thanks. So now let's close Discord and let's go back to our stickman and let's actually yeah, I mean I'm starting to have like maybe enough, but I don't want to, you know, be short basically. So we oh, thank you. Yeah, it turned off. Yeah. Can I be accredited as then can I okay. Yeah, you can. Let me modify that. So then can wait, then can act no. Then can did it. Did it. Thank you. And yeah, I'm going to add the names when I put it into the game. But like I have 4 of this guy, I have 6 of Nocta. So it's like minus 5 and 4. So 5 and 4. It's like 10. It's like 68. So yeah, it still needs some stickman. Like 10 more people, and I think it's going to be alright. Wait, let me get everything. Oh, it's adding line when I do that. $88. Yeah, because you have like line and stuff that are made by a red line. So let me get back down. So these have the names. This is good. But yeah, the first ones don't have the name of the author at the end. So it's kind of complicated. But I think I already added the copyrights anyway in the game. So okay. Yeah, still a few more people. But that should be fine. Yeah, like 100 people would be amazing, but that would be like a lot. Credit sale. Wait, so So where was I at? So yeah, I get the cards when I kill an enemy. And that's incredible. Let me actually do that. Fix backgrounds. Yeah, I mean, I'm adding the enemies to the player, okay. You're already having quite good numbers there. Yeah, like, it's starting to, you know, wait. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna change a little bit. I have to check my other discords because I made another discord for school, for example, and I asked people on there too. So I'll be checking. Yeah, no, there's nothing right now. I'll be checking back a bit later. Incredible. Okay, so I have the enemies. Yeah, okay, let's make a script for that. So I guess I still have to make a proper tutorial. Oh, I wanted to see the pictures that were being used. Well, I'm probably going to add all of them at the end, or because otherwise I might just, you know, miss some, and that would be quite bad, I think. Or maybe I could like make a folder. Yeah, you have to make the game first, I guess. Sorry. You're going to see that at the end. I can see the crunch. Yeah, I mean, you just have to check the VODs to see the crunch. Like, that's my VOD channel, and you can see that like 11 hours, well, 5 hours, but that was actually the same day, and 11 hours, 10 hours. Anyways. Yeah, because YouTube just cuts automatically at 12 hours, so I have to cut, basically. And then I'm doing another stream. So let's check the rooms. Prefab, no, scenes. Streaming sounds hard. Alright, good luck, thanks, you too. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make like a lot of rooms like that. Set random enemies. No, actually, I am going to make rooms like that. Yeah, you do need some kind of counter, though. Okay, to like increase the difficulty, basically. It's probably going to be in the game manager. That will be easier. So pick random enemies. And what I can do is also like possible enemies. Well, I can do that, but yeah, I think I want the paths as strings in text, because if the editor gets reset for whatever reason, for a crash or anything like that, I'm going to add 100 stickman again, and I don't want that. So I'm going to have like some oh, I can actually make some collection of stickman. So like, oh, I should have done that for the team and this kind of stuff, but that's alright. So let's have another script that is just going to be, that's going to be something very stupid, okay? It's going to be character collection. And it's going to be a resource. And the point of that is is, well, collection. I'm going to have an array. So let's just class name character collection. And my array is going to be all of the Stickman in the game. That's it. So we have... So basically I'll be able to access that character collection anywhere, anytime. Maybe you can automatically score the enemies based on their stats and samples from the enemies. Oh. From the enemies in a kinda balanced way. What do you mean by that? Wait. Well, even if I balance enemies on their statistics, like I still have to generate their statistics, right? And potentially the amount of characters too in the team. And yeah, you have to update the AI, because right now it's just attacking in a simple way. So update AI. But yeah, I'm thinking about, like, depending on the amount of rooms that the player have done, you just get a random character. You set like the attack and the health relative to the amount of rooms that the player has done before, and the amount of characters in the team too. And maybe that's going to be alright. Like, I think I'm going to use some kind of point system, and I'm going to have like some points based on how long has the player gone, and just distribute these points to enemies and this kind of stuff. Makes sense. Like, I think it's going to be kind of tricky, but I'll try to submit the game before the end so that I can get some playtest, I guess. So, characters, character resource, and this is going to be the biggest array ever. So right now, characters, I guess Alice is still in whip. I guess she's still in whip. What if I do preload? What's that? Oh, maybe like that. Expected resource path. Yeah, okay. Preload. Let's try to add something. And now let's... Oh, cannot have an element of type. Oh, that's actually working. Okay. What about Alice? That's working. And what if I... Basically, I'm going to... No, that's a texture. Never mind. What if I... Alice whip? What if I remove that? Is it, okay, it displays an error message. That's good. That's very good. So, scary stickman. Maybe I can like get all the resources from a folder and spawn them. Get all scenes from folder. Well, it's actually, well, that's something like that. How would I go? Because that would be like kind of easier. Whoa. Recursive. I mean, I don't need anything recursive, but I mean, I can get that. Yeah, no, never mind. Recursive is nice. Tricky to get it right, but it's a jam after all, so it's gonna be fine. Yeah, as long as the beginning is alright, then. You're still hiding. Oh. Yeah, I think it's because of the sleep. Yeah, thank you. So, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what I would do without you. So yeah, basically I just made a new resource, character collection. And I'm just going to have like a list there. But, well, that was the idea, but actually I'm not going to do that. And no problem. Yeah, and I think I might just get like the files automatically. That would be like so much easier. Yeah, that would be like so much easier. Because wait, that's character resource. So when I load, yeah, I can load that. Yeah, so this one is actually, character collection is actually such a bad idea. Let's remove that. Let's have game manager. Yeah, let's just put a function in game manager. It doesn't look good, but gets all characters. Let's do that. So, okay. And now I'm just going to get file path by extension. So I can just use that. So we have stickman. So it's this path. Could be path. And by default, is it recursive? Yeah, okay. Let's put it to true, just in case. Because that's just a static function, right? And directory not declared. Oh, because it's changed. Oh, I hate that. Directory path. No, it's not. No, I hate that. Zero access. Yeah. Zero access cannot be constructed. Godot directory. You know what? Oh, direct access make. Wait. I can probably get something with that. Like dir access dot find, like get files. What's that? No, that's not that. Let's go Godot dir access. There should be like in the documentation something to get out of the how to iterate through the files of a directory. Yeah, that's it. So I can just take that. So this is a static function. And now I have all of the files. I can put let me just check back this guy. File name, file path. Oh, wait. Extension. Get extensions equals extension. Okay. Yeah. So I have file name, but that's like just the name, right? So dir dot yeah, let's actually just extension. So that's a string. This is a string. This is a directory access. This is a string, right? Yeah. And let's actually put that in somewhere into ready or something and get all the character. Maybe not. But I mean, and maybe we have to store it somewhere. Like all characters equal that. We have all characters. So it's loaded at the beginning basically, which is probably going to be useful. Character resource. So for now it's returning null. Well, nothing. Dear contents. Doop. Boop. Null. Yeah, I mean empty. And tscn notes.res. So I actually don't have to worry about the extension because it's just tres anyways, but just to be sure, I guess. And when I load, I can also check the type. So I'm sure there is no problem with that. Because there could be like some hidden files, but there shouldn't be tres. Teresa. That makes me think about Boo, like in Mario. Like you have Boo, right? Not this one, Mario. Yeah, this one, right? And in Japanese, it's not called Boo, it's called Teresa. So like Mario Teresa. Yeah, you actually have Boo, as you can see. That's kind of a funny thing, I think, because in Japanese, tere is blushing, and Teresa is, well, blushing basically. So Teresa, what? Yeah, it's just a pun. It's just because it's blushing, so it's Teresa. And like you have Bowser that is just called Koopa sometimes too. Well, a lot of times. The Koopa King. Interesting. New fun facts and word acquired. What do you have? Like Mario is still Mario, Luigi. You don't have a lot of differences. I guess Toad is something else too, but I don't remember. Mario characters, Japanese names. I'm getting sidetracked, but it's like a little pause. I think it's nice. Oh, it's Kinopiko. Kinopiko is Toadette, and Toad is Kinopio, because Kinoko is mushroom. Kinoko? Yeah. Luigi, Mario. Peach, Princess, Hime. Koopa, Yoshi, Kameku, Wario, Waluigi. Donkey Kong. Yeah, it doesn't change for the rest. So now that I have the path, it's, well, I don't have them actually. I actually don't have them. So found files. So let's have files equal that. Just an array of string. I wondered who decided to change the names and why. Because the puns didn't work in English. Because, you know, boo is like boo, right? It's like an English pun too. And tereru, it's like a Japanese word, so Teresa is just working in Japanese. I guess that makes sense. It's like Pokemon, right? Like Pokemon, they have so many translations, like that's incredible. So many names translated. But Pikachu is Pikachu everywhere, because Pika is like Pika is like to Sentier. How do you say that? Basically, Pika. It's that effect. It's shining, yeah, shining. So Pikachu is shining. It's just shining. Good point. Didn't consider the puns. Yeah. Like the Pokemons you have. Yeah, like. Well, Charizard. Yeah, I don't really know with the English names, but like in French you have like just everything. Everything. Every name is a pun. Because I think the puns just help you remember, right? Because if the Pokemons didn't have a pun in their name that was related to their appearance and stuff, then we would forget them more easily, right? Honestly, I only know a few of the German ones, so even more variations. Yeah. So I have the path, so it's an array of string. So now but that's going to be a lifesaver. That's going to be incredible. For path in fun path, we're basically going to load the path. That's a variable, and yeah, that takes a string, so that should be good. And it should be character, well, yeah, I guess that's fine. Character resource, and character just resource. And incredible. And I guess we can just have object, and if object is character resource, then we just check just in case, right? Then we have characters, that's a variable of character resource that is empty at the beginning. Characters. Then we just push objects, and then we return this one. All characters. Okay, that's good. That should be good. We can actually try that now. Like print. Let's just put a breakpoint, and if we run the game, no matter where it is, because it's the game manager, so that's good. So all characters is 0. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's actually 0? Oh no, that's not good. What about the path? Is it because of the path? It's 100% because of the path. Oh, because I didn't. Res. No, it's actually alright. But it's. Oh, it's the names. It's just the names, it's not the path. How can I get the path? How can I actually get the path? So directory found, if current is directory, then we found that. Yeah, I guess I Okay. Okay, so let's make a loop. And let's make it recursive. So we have directories. This is an array. And we are just having as a beginning this. And there, well, it's for, well, yeah, while there, well, while there are still directories, so not that. Then we have there equals directories back, and we actually we actually what? So did I do a loop or something? Yeah. No, I didn't. While name file. So yeah, okay, this is doing everything. And at the end, we just have the pop back, basically. Oh, actually, I can just pop back right there. I can pop back. It returns the directory, so I don't have it in directories anymore. And yeah, no, never mind. That's all right. I guess I can still check, like, if directories 0 is not good. Returns null. So if it isn't, well, if it is null. So, okay. So we can know if there is an invalid path, basically. So we found that, and now when we have a new directory, then we just add it to the list of directories, and we just push back. So that means we start by the end, but I mean, it's alright. It's just more optimized, pushing it back. So open path. So I guess the path is just there. It is current there. File name. So I guess that's actually the path. Is current, yeah, so is, that's actually the path. But I don't have, let me get my type. I don't have it. It's not working. So dear dots, please. It's not working. Auto completion. Please. Yeah, okay. So path, I should get the, I don't have the path. What? Yeah, I guess that makes sense though. Name. Get drive name. Is that it? Oh no, it's a drive partition. What? Get next. What? Get name. Directory X. Why? Oh. That doesn't surprise me. Yep, it would. Okay. So... wait, what? Maybe just join the name with the input. There must some kind of path join method, right? I mean, the problem is not that I can't add the path, is that I can't get the first part of the path. Because when I put the path in the dir access, I may lose this access. I don't know where it's going. Like path. Dir access, yeah, it exists, but you don't get the path basically. Get current dir. Oh, I guess you do. I guess you do. Oh, it's dir, it's not director. It was actually the same problem as the guy. So okay, never mind. So that's all right. So it is like dir. Let's get current dir. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Include drive. No. It should be from dir. Well, from res. I mean. So that should be that plus file name, I guess. But I don't really understand the current is there. I mean, I don't think I have to add that, but I'm just going to reload and see what it gives me. Thanks for the help though. Boom. So I have a lot of things, but I don't have. I just have the names. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, I can do that for now. Oh. So it's not going to work, but I'm going to see what it needs to work. Just trying to think a bit what could work. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be alright now. So we have the path, and we have res resource character, and yeah, it just needs a slash, and that's it, and it's working. So right there, I just need the slash, or maybe just join. Actually, let's join, path join. I don't understand. Concatenates file at the end of the string. Yeah, this is fine. And now that we have that, we basically have the same with that. Yeah, so it's basically just path equal that. So we have path, we have the path of this directory, and there is already a character variable path. Yeah. I guess it's root path. And now when I reload, it should work. It should be working. So I have front path. You can see it's resources, characters, line, this kind of stuff. And what I wanna check is front path. Actually 10. Okay. I wanna see if I have the tests, the ones in the whip, I mean. I don't have them. Because I'm pushing a string, but it shouldn't be a string. So I just have to open it. That's it. Oh, and I'm passing also. I'm just passing. As you can see here. I was just ignoring all of that. Hey, that should have put me... That should have gave me an error. If I wasn't skipping. Would have given me. So now it's 12. And as you can see, we have the whip resources, so it's working. It's working. And when I do that... Oh, I should have just continued. All characters. 12, and I have the IDs. And it's working! We have all the characters! And I don't have to add them manually. That's so good! That's so good! Woo! Nice! Yay! That's gonna save me so much work. Oh, like so much problems because debugging and stuff, right? Like making sure everything is in the game. But I guess I shouldn't like put tests, for example. Like for example, right now I have a character that is test, and I shouldn't include it. So maybe I'm going to, you know, put some exceptions to that. But I have the main function, so I can now just do that algorithm with an algorithm. Whew. So get random enemies. Now it's going to be a little bit easier. Generate random enemy. Yeah. And let's have game does all characters does all no. Let's pick a random character. So it's character resource. And let's actually random enemy. I guess I should get some points out. Yeah, so it depends on the difficulty we want. So is it going to depend on the player or just the game manager? I think just the game manager, right? But I'd like to make it like this function kind of separated because I don't want to access the game here. So progress, yeah, progress. Let's just have a progress. So we get the amount of points, like points to allocate. And it may like, right now I may just put it like linear, but like the goal is maybe to do it by steps, basically. So if I want to do it like to be infinite, I can use like a division or something like that. So for example, so points to allocate, default points is for example 5 plus progress divided by 2. And now it's going to add like 1 point every 2 enemies basically. So I think we can have something like that. And we can also because multiplication, additions, maybe I might just want to do a function for that to make it like more explicit. Like X points every 2 progress. I don't know how to say it. like add what? Yeah, that's kind of complicated. Add points, like add points every X enemy, every X progress, or like what is progress? You can say it is, let's define it. It's like enemies beaten, I guess. Or is it? Maybe it is. Or like maybe rooms explored. NB rooms explored. That could be something. I don't know. Is the difficulty going to change depending on your RNG in the other world? I don't know. I think the difficulty shouldn't... Well... I just don't know. Because it depends, like, you can maybe have good encounters, and in that... Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, NB rooms explored. Let's have that. Let's have something general, because it's what is showing the most progress. Hard questions. Honestly, I would make something easy to code at this point in time. Yeah. I'm just gonna take that. I mean, both are easy. So, also, every X rooms explode. Like every N room explode. Even if it is very random difficult. I mean, I think it's still fine. Well, actually it's not. I'm just looking at the time and... Yeah, maybe it's not fine. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Okay, you're right. So points to allocate. Plus equal that. So NB rooms explored. You know what? Add points. So let's have something more difficult. We have from because I wanted to scale. How do I want it to scale? Because I know it's like I have to go fast and all, but if the difficulty is broken, then the game is just not going to be playable. So... yeah, I mean, we can start with that. So defaults, and basically we have plus equal that. So 1 point every two rooms. Okay. I guess that's fine if I put comments after that. Maybe I should like scale it like not in a linear way to like more exponential. Anyways, so points to allocate. We have that. We have the points now. Okay, now that we have the points, what do we do? I'm thinking about the amount of enemies. I guess in any case, I can. Well, it's supposed to be to return a player resource, right? So I can have enemy equals. It is a player resource, and I can just game dot all characters dots. Well, never mind, just new, I guess, and returns the enemy. Now let's check the members. So the name is going to be random enemy, I guess. Original is null. Is AI is true. Oh. Oh. Whoa. This one. Team. So I have to set the team. I don't need, like, the points, I don't really care. I don't care about the repertoire. I don't care about the cost and the action points. So maybe I should like just have some default thing in there, but it's alright. Yeah, you do want to add some spikes. Okay. Incredible progress update. Oh. Well, progress update. I made an algorithm to get all the resources I have automatically, so I'm going to be able to oh. I can actually get the resource, well, the textures too automatically now that I think about it. Oh, that would be big brain, but the names would be wrong. But I mean, you don't see the, no, you actually see the names. But okay, let's do that another time. But yeah, basically you see the, I can get the characters automatically from the files, so I don't have to get them individually. So I can add all of the stickmen there. I create one asset for each one of them, and it's right. It's all right. I can actually get the copyright authors directly from these two. So for the credit screen, it's actually going to help me probably, as long as I put the credits here. But yeah. So repertoire. I guess it's just the team that I have to set. So enemy dot, yeah, it's actually quiet. Like there isn't a lot of stuff. Oh, team. Resource. Right. Okay. So now team dot push enemy, right? Add enemy. Something. What was it? Add a member. Okay. Well, yeah, it's not an enemy. Not necessarily. So add member. And this is basically we have that, and at the end we return the enemy. So now I just have to add the members basically. But enemy.add member? No, it's in team. So it's like enemy.team.add member. That's it. Yeah, you have auto completion. Good. Remember. So yeah, I wanted a spike. So basically what I can do is that modulo 5, for example, or 10. 10 is maybe too much. 5. Every 5 battles. That's it. If it is true. Yep. If it is true, then I points to allocate. I'm adding some bonus points, basically. But I don't know if it should be linear or not. I think it should be linear. Well, not linear, I mean. So basically I can add 5, but I can also like add points to allocate times that. So it's going to scale differently, right? Like ever the difficulty is going to be like that, ever is going to be like that. I think I want the difficulty to be kind of weird. I don't. It actually depends on the amount of characters you can get. Let's add something constant. 10? 10 is a lot. I guess the points are going to be equal to the ink points of the characters that we generate, because it makes kind of sense. So by default it's like 5. I think the player has something like 5 points too. So actually it shouldn't be 5 if the player has 5. Wait, would it? No, it's more. But anyways, that should be okay. Now I have enemy. So I guess it's kind of going to depend. Okay, let's have NB enemy characters. It's going to be an int, and we are going to compute that. Basically it's going to be 1 plus something, and this something is going to be either it's going to be something random between two values, well, some values. So we have points to allocate. Divided by, I guess every 10 enemies we add another enemy. Oh. But then that means with the boss is going to add 1 too, right? Yeah, let's have the bosses be like good. And be new characters. Let's allocate. So I guess by default it's 1. Okay, by default we have 1 enemy character. Now we plus equals that, so it's like add 1 enemy every 10 rooms. If that's the case, that means in 5, 1 character every 2 rooms. No, 10 rooms. So that means in all of that we get 5 points. So I guess it can cost like 2 points maybe. I actually don't know. Ah, that's so tricky. That's so tricky. I want to open some Excel or some sheet or something. Okay, I want to have an example basically. So let's go there. Yeah, let's actually go open a Google Sheet and call it battles. So we have, for example, amount of enemies. Well, rooms visited, amount of enemies. Like that could be something like that. Oh, something like that. Amount of enemies is going to be 1. Okay, let's do some stuff. Now I guess it's going to change a little bit. Like attack, health, and then you have the effects, right? So this is basically the attack and health for each enemy, but it depends a little bit. So because it's going to be randomized, like it won't be the same every time. So we have 1 enemy until the 5th battle. Then we have 2. Then we have wait, what? 1. I guess we have a boss. So we have the boss here. So like for example, it can be the attack should stay low, so from 1 to 2. And this one is from 2 to 3, I think. Yeah, that's kind of simple, but that's alright. Ah. Basically, you get some basic characters that are going to help you. Actually, that should be 4, well, 3 or 4, I think. Because we should let the enemy the time to attack, which is not the case right now. Well, if you have an ally with 2 attack, then you know it's going to one-shot an enemy with 2 health. I mean, it can be nice, but I mean, I guess I don't know, because it's some kind of strategy, right? It depends on the order of your characters. So I actually want to let the player like be good at the game and make good decisions. So this one is going to be the boss. So this one is going to be 1 because it's a boss. We are going to color that in orange because it's the boss. And attack is going to be, for example, 5. No, not 5. Actually. So it's going to kill all of my characters in 1 shot right now. Maybe it's just the health that I have to increase. Oh, I forgot something. Add column. Wait, what? Okay. Insert. Right. So basically it's the cost, ink cost. I forgot that. So this is going to be from 1 to 2. And this one is going to be, well, if it is from 1 to 2, then how can I guess 2 attack, 2 health? Well, yeah, it's 2. So it's kind of, you take the average. So that means if you do that, you have 12, 6. So that should have a cost of 6. In theory, right? Like, how important is the health and how important is the attack? I have to estimate that. So let's say you have a character that can attack 2 times. That means your attack is worth 2 times your health. So in that case, you have, for example, attack 1, health 2. So you have 2 plus 2, maybe. So that's 4. That's too much. But then you have rage. So that's 2. And maybe you just divide by 2. So calculated ink cost. Well, automatic. So yeah, you can actually test my formulas right now. So I can, oh, but yeah, I can't if it's not a number. It says it's a date. It's not a date. Google Sheets. Array of values. So can I have like 1, 2? That should be 1, 2. So that's text. So it's a semicolon. What if I equal? Yeah, no, that's not a reference. So Google Sheets, multiple values in one cell. I want an array. List, yeah. To use a script. What? I can't. Concatenate. I don't want that. So I guess I can't do it in Google Sheets. Well, I can take example at least. I can do some examples. So let's copy that. I can delete column. I can put it there. Automatic ink costs. Let's actually attack HP. And basically we can just have examples there. So we have 1, 2. I don't want it to be a date. Anyways. Attack is equal to, well, for example, 1. And health to 2. So now, for example, we have 2, 1. Wait, no, it's 2. Well, the health should be 2. So 2, 2. For example, we have 2, 3, and we have 3, 3, 1. Like basically, that's kind of all the possibilities, right? Because two possibilities each is like 2 times 2 is 4, so we have 4 possibilities. And now we can automatic thing. So it's attack plus HP. So it's the average of that, and the attack is worth 2 times more. So wait, that's 4. Yeah, because divided by 2. So the cost is, wait, is it? Is it? Is it 2? So that's 2 by default. Yeah, because we take the average, but I guess we have to... It's alright if we divide by 2 again. So it's 1. Now if I drag, we have... This one is worth 1.5. This one is worth 1.75. So 2 basically. This one is worth 1.25. Yeah, it actually depends. What if I remove that? Oh. 3, 3, 5, 2, 5. Maybe I should just like remove 1. If I do that, cost of 1, cost of 2, cost of 2, 5. I mean, it's coherent, right? It's coherent. So I mean, it sounds fine to me. And if it's like between 2 values, then I think it's just going to take something kind of random between the 2, instead of just, you know, flooring, well, averaging. So for example, if it's like 1.03, then there are like 0.70, well, 70% chance that it's going to be flawed. To generally design your difficulty this way, it seems like a very effective way. No, it's actually the first time. It's actually the first time I do that. It's just that I tried to think about things in Godot, but I mean, I just couldn't. And like, I know that game designers in general love Excel, so I kind of thought about it while coding, and I just, you know, went there. And basically, yeah, you just want some examples right now, but I'm like, if you have some kind of formula, then you can test it too, right? So yeah, that's just the first time. But I'm glad, like, if it's, you know, inspiring you and stuff, then I mean, that's good. Nice. Yeah. I think the cost of each effect is going to depend on the amount of enemies too, because some effects are kind of tricky. Yeah, the effects are tricky. Maybe I'm going to add a function in that, but anyways, so we have the boss. The boss is alone. The boss is that. So we actually have the attack and the health, so that's it. And no, my color. Yeah, you can actually put that everywhere. I can just drag it. I can't drag it, okay. Oh, because I get it. But let's just do that. Let's not do that. Wait, why? Oh, -1 because there's nothing and we divide by... I don't know, actually. So this is 6. The cost is actually 6. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. So now let's increase the stats. So let's say we have enemies. Well, we have 2 enemies, right? Like 2. And I actually don't know. I actually have to test it, I think. But if they have the same stats, then is it going to work? I am not sure. Maybe it's just the same stats should work. Maybe I shouldn't have to change the stats. Because 1, 2, but like you have 2 enemies instead of 1. Yeah, it actually depends on the amount of enemies you can get versus the amount of enemies you lose. So I think the best way to know that is to try. So we have... Let's remove. Let's try to okay, it's okay. I mean, maybe that's actually not accurate, but Yeah, that's not accurate. Wait. Well, it's the amount of ink. Ah! So I guess it should have 2 ink points. Anyways. Okay. So, NV characters 1. So the health is going to. Okay. So. For n in that, we just have we get a random character. We get the attack, maybe, please, pretty please. Yeah, you can't do that. Okay, character. Okay, I have to clone it. Yeah, you have to clone it. Otherwise, it's going to be like just horrible. So I'm cloning it. That's that. Character dot. Attack is rounds I range. So is the 2 inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. Okay. So 0. The attack is going to be between 1 and 2. The health is going to be between 2 and 3. Nice. The ink cost is going to be between. Well, I mean, it's generated, right? So gets ink cost from stats, I guess. Well, I guess it's just like stats to costs. So we have character resource. I actually want to put the character because I don't know yet if I'm going to use the skills in this function or not. So character that's what's the problem? End of statements. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. So attack. So that's actually the formula. Attack, HP. And I guess I can use some math to get the attack and ink. Yeah, no, that's not how it works. Ah, that's complicated. Return statement not found. Yep. So it's basically we have attack importance. This is 2. Or maybe it's actually 1 and the health is 0.5 importance. And now we have basically just the attack times, well, plus that times the health, and I actually don't have to divide by 2 anymore, and I just remove 1. That's it. Maybe I'm just going to add costs equals to ink cost. By default it's 0, I guess. Well, maybe it's 1 by default. Anyways. So we add the attack, we had the health. attack. Health. And at the end we remove one. And we just have to make sure that that we get basically that. We make sure it's not below 0. And now we return the cost. And now it looks alright. It looks readable. So I guess there should be some kind of difference. So I get the cost from that. I've just said. So character, boof, here it is. Okay. We add the character and I guess it's alright. Okay, what I wanna do now is actually test that. So wait, we have possible enemies. So set random enemies. Yeah, we have possible enemies, but yeah, it should actually be another script, now that I think about it. Set random enemy. Yeah, okay. So let's have set random enemies, and now scripts, that's just a node, so it's alright. Let's generate random enemies. Enemy or enemies? Enemies? Yeah. So okay, now I have generate. So yeah, this one should be in generate, and I should still have some similar things. Possible enemies I remove, and oh, it's in the ready. Okay. So let's just have generate random enemy. And this one comes from game.nba rooms explored. It doesn't exist yet, but it's going to exist. And let's say we have room 1, and then we have room 2. It's not okay. Let's actually go there and add generate enemy room. So this one is generate because it doesn't depend on a level, right? Generate enemy encounter room. Yeah, I mean, okay. What? Search random enemy. Well, wait. Where did I? Oh, wrong script. Encounter room. Yeah, that's. This one is correct. Battle enemy. It doesn't exist yet. That's all right. And dialogue. Yeah, I guess I can, if dialogue is null, but I can process, yeah, I can wait just in case, because the reason I do that is just in case I have another script modifying the dialogue and the enemy potentially too. So if it is still null after that, I start the battle. Directly, yeah, and return. I should have like some special dialogues per character or something like that, but it's not going to be possible. I don't have time. I mean, I still have a lot of time though. Like 9 hours, that's like a lot. But I still have to add all of the characters, I guess. So I shouldn't talk so fast. But I'm basically finishing the game right now. Yo, hey, Ikram Brown, hello. Hello. I just finished mine. Oh. Nice. Can't wait to play it. How is yours going? I'm generating enemies. And I made that to estimate the stats. To try to balance things out. Maybe it's not going to work though. But only playtest is going to say. So this is room 1. This is generate every what? Generate enemy room. This has a this has a dialogue. And looking forward to seeing my stickman in action. You're going to have to play a lot. Oh, it's working. Oh, do I have another character? Yeah, I think I have another character. Okay. 2 seconds. Boop. Just downloading another character. That's incredible, I love it. Yash AR. I don't. Yeah, okay, yay. Let's put that. Let's put his ID, I guess. Save. Download. Okay. That's done. I'm going to say that again in the server. Wait. Searching. Still searching. Well, hey, still searching for some people to draw. Well, to draw a single stickman each for my game. And GMTK. Ah! Okay, I have it. Sometimes images are not copying correctly. I don't know why. On Discord, I mean. Oh, because... Yeah, I just can't. And let's check. Oh, 10 of 5. Whoa, incredible. Credits. That's kind of weird, like there's just a black screen but there are like more people joining the stream. So that's like hello. Or maybe like there are people that saw what I just said. How many would that be? Would be total. Oh no. There's like 70 people, different people who gave Stickman. Just trying to get past 80 to be sure to be the biggest team of the GMTK, and that's it. Because if we go past 80 people, I think it's alright. I think we are the biggest team. That's so dumb. And this have to be a stickman. Well, it can be any creator as long as it's black with transparent background, and if it's pixel art, then rescale first on your side. To not have interpolation. Last year's biggest team was 30, you're fine. No, I'm not, because someone said there was like someone with a team of 70 people. Someone told me there was a team with 70 people this time. But 75, I guess. Hi! Hello, Lizard Like! Hello, hello! 3, 2, 1. Okay, so let's go back. I'll be going back on my stream and dev for now. See you later. And let's close that and let's put the stream back on. Hello. So yeah, maybe that's why so many people are joining the stream. Maybe it's just because I'm on Discord just asking for some stickman. So right now I'm generating the enemies. And for those that want to see the game, I can quickly show you something. Not that. So it's test battle scene. And basically the game is a card game. With that. So you have the enemies, you have some cards, and you can... Basically every stickman is a card. And you can just put it on the field and, you know, have it fight on your side. This one's, yeah, 10, so I don't have 10 points, that's why. And I can attack. And down. That's it. Good morning, hello, Red Line. Good morning. My goodness, another card game. Another one? Is there like another... And hello. Hello. Another card game? Like, do you... Are you making a card game, or did you see another card game? Or like, did you see like a lot of card games? Because you can say it's a card game, but there's no deck. It's a card game without a deck, so... You know, you have a lot of card games with decks, but this one is not. It's not randomized. Well, the enemies are randomized. So I guess the cards you get, well... And full of card games, yeah. Oh. Like, you make card games, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, let's compete. Or maybe not, just join my team by drawing a stick man. And you can win with card games. In any case. More chances, right? Like, imagine, yeah, the pirate software has a limit of 5 members, but just imagine if the GMTK had, like, a prize. Just imagine if the GMTK had a prize, and he had to give the prize to everyone. That would be incredible. Like $100 to everyone. My goodness, pirate software again. There are some prizes actually. Wait, there are? Some GMTK merch. Yeah, but like there's no money, right? I mean, from what I've seen, like you get in the video, but that's all. Prize. Well, top. Yeah, voting and winners. Will be locked. Put links to other builds. If you delete, you can change your game page. Okay, so yeah, Nana will play the top 100 rated games. That's all there is, from what I see. That's the only prize. Isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, no money, yeah. You get $1, you get $1, you get $1 to everyone in the team. You get $1. You too. That would be incredible. That would be so staged. Like every developer would just vote for themselves. Anyways. I actually want to do that in another game now. $1 would be more than I ever earned from game dev. So also just submitting to the game now. In the end, finding a team name took the longest. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I'm just going to call myself, what's the theme? So the theme is actually... Theme. Build to scale. So I'm going to go on my page right now. Dashboard. Oh, dashboards. GMTK. Edit. And it's going to be... I forgot the theme. Build to scale. Build to scale my team members. That's it. It's going to be that's going to be the name of the game. Because if I put that in the name, no one is going to be able to tell me that my game isn't respecting the theme, right? It's not going to be possible. It's not going to be possible. So, card game with, well, roguelike. It's not a card game. Roguelite strategy game with a lot of stickmen. That's it. That's all. So yeah. So now we have all of that. Let's actually continue the game. Generate. It's still in the overworld. I wouldn't mind a door. Sick man and sick woman. Yeah, indeed. In that, okay. How many sick men are there? Okay, so you're asking me something. I actually that's not all the stickmen we have, because we got some new stickmen. So we have E, we have Dunk, we have Cynthia, and we have this one. Oh wait. Yeah, I think that's all. So now we are at 89 stickmen. We could reach the 100 if we continue like that. We could reach 100. That's the next milestone. So we add a new character. If I make a pixelated sick man, which resolution should I rescale it to? Yeah, I guess I didn't put that. Let me just put it in the text directly. So send it on Discord. Ideal resolution. That times that. That's the ideal resolution. That's it. So 500, yeah, 1:2 aspect ratio. That's it. Yeah. So as long as it's like 1:2 aspect ratio, that's fine. Oh, it's actually updating. Yeah, I like that. So yeah. 1:2 aspect ratio starts doing cast. The 4 is cut off from the... Oh. The 4? Oh, it is... Oh. It's not cut, it's just well, badly... Okay, it... Beep, 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 beep. Oh, it's good. Beautiful. This one is bad. This one is bad. Okay. And transition. Good. Here you go. Here you go. Thanks for the feedback. So I get random enemies. Set random enemies. No, it's not. It's not a set. It's generate random enemies. Encounter room. It's this one. And now if I try to start right now, I'm going to have an error in the room. Yeah, I forgot. So I can actually just have, well, just going to, oh, a lot of things in there. Export for that int equals 0. And then every time we load side battle ready, we load scene, I guess. No, because when we load the battle, it's going to do stuff. Room picker, what? Actually, room picker. There, on battle end. Then we just increase. Do I just DM you the image? Yeah, yeah, you can. You can just do that. Or if you do it elsewhere, just ping me. So this is increased, so now I can actually... And thank you a lot for participating, for helping. That's like so bad, because my player... Okay. Default player. So who's that? Members. Yeah, okay. That's fine. And this is Stickman. But... It's Henry, right? Yeah, it's Henry. It should be Henry. Do you need a name for the Stickman? I'm just going to put your name, if you want. I'm going to, I guess, decide the name myself. But yeah, if you want a name, you can put it. Yeah, if you want to put the name yourself, you can put it. But if you don't, I'm going to name it myself. And if you want like a specific name in the credits, just tell me too. Such random enemies. So we have Henry. So that's fine. Because Henry is like overpowered. Oh, but I guess the enemies shouldn't be Henry because Henry is like... anyways. +1, so attack. So I can't attack anymore. Let's end. Attack. Attack. Oh, instantiate. Now it's sin. Back sin. Sin path. Room picker. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. Because pick random, but I have like no other possible rooms. Okay, so let's go in room picker. And that's a path, right? So this is generate enemy room. We get the path, and we boom, 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 boom. Bim, bam, boom. Attack. Oh. Okay, so next one. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess it's loading directly because there isn't any text or anything. So... Wait. That's bad. That is bad. I have a bug. I mean, it's not a big problem. But let's go to the game manager. The player is reset. So player is that. I can actually go in here and have player equal run game over. Okay, it's not over. Start battle. If player is null. Oh. Yeah, you have two players. I have two variables like player. Player to use, I guess. So if this is null, player to use equals default. That's wrong, but let's continue like that. And player to use. And now we are actually going to fix that by having player to use equals player, and If it's still null, if it is still null, then we get the default player. Oh, actually, player, default player. Yeah, that's actually like that. Alright. So now it should work. Yeah, that scared me because it felt like all of my game was just not working. So one little sick man. Okay, yeah, I need to add some cooldown, I guess. So now I'm against the chair, but like the ink is 0. Why is it 0? Anyway, do I have any card? I don't have any card. I think it's because it's loading the scene before it adds the character to the player. I sent you my stick guy, thanks. Oh, maybe that's because I get the card, but not... Oh, I get it now. And yeah, thank you. You know what? I'm actually... Yeah, no, I'm just going to add it to the list later. Like, download it a bit later, but... Let me just check that quickly on my other computer. Whoa, so many mentions. Oh, the winged. These are like... Okay, got it. Yeah, let's actually go on Discord because I got notified a lot. So I guess I have a few more stickmen to add to the mix. So, thanks. And the wings. That's lizard like. Okay. Downloaded. What should be the dimensions? Oh. Oh, someone else answered. I've got a full black maker for my submission, all ready to go. And yes, I want it. So art. Please credit to that. Yes, AO. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, yes, AO. Let me update the name. Yes, AO. And we also have, if I want from, yay, just K. Oh, that looks good, it's a gun down. So, black gun can go. Black gun can go from Josh K. And Dev Kite. Dev Kit. Oh. So this one is Dev Kit. Download. Okay, oops. Hey, this is what I my Posting into GMTK was a mistake, wasn't it? I mean, posting in the GMTK is actually really working, but you actually have to send messages at different times of the day because, you know, they're not like the same people. Gotcha. So this one is Yamst. Wait. Yeah, Yamst. Thank you. Okay, here we go. So we have a few more characters. So let's actually check how many we have. Let's do that, and we have 4 more characters. So this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. And now, yeah, let's just continue. So I had a problem, right? Yeah, let's test. Let's see if it's alright. Oh yeah, no, the code. Okay, I was adding the code. So add new code somewhere in this world there, but I wasn't adding to the repertory. And that's why it wasn't adding the code to the player. So player.repertoire. Well, yeah, repertoire, not repertory. Well, this stuff, basically. Members. Well, repertoire changed? Oh, there's a change. No, there isn't. Wait. Repertoire. Yeah, that should be fine. Why is there, like, changed? I guess it's a Godot signal. Yeah, it is. Oh. That exists? Okay. That's nice. Let's go back there. And we have members that push back. And we have a new member. I guess ideally we should optimize things more, I guess, but character resource, because we are copying, right? That's a copy, right? No, okay, that's the clone. So yeah, we are copying the clone. So new character resource equals that. And we push that. And now it should be fine. I hope. No, this one is so strong. I'm not going to win, am I? 1. Ah! Why 4? Oh, because it's 2, it was generated at 2. Wait, 2 and 3? 2 attack, 3. And it costs... What? What is that? Because it has like a passive +1 attack when alone. But... I mean... That's too much. Okay, so now we keep that, and we have a new card, and we have the new card! And we have the new card! So this one is actually really strong. So I can actually just put it down, change the order, and attack. Okay, red line, look at that. So yeah, I think there's a problem with the ink points. It's doing -1, but it shouldn't. Finally a line. Yeah. It is a line. And wait. Uh-oh. When I drag the code, I should remove it from the repertoire, but I'm not doing that now. Yeah, okay, so the repertoire was actually not working at all. Like it was never working. Never. Anyways. So members, let's on. It's a signal on member added. member removed, I guess. Yep. So it is going to have removed member. I don't know if this function is going to be called before we remove the member or not, or after. Pre-member removed, maybe. Oh, well, but I need a callback, like post, if I want to update things too. So I think this is like nice. Like, posts. On post, okay. So on post member removed, maybe. And on post member added. So we have that, we have... Oh, but I mean, it's not going to work with the clones. Is it? I mean, it can still be alright. No, that's alright, because we actually don't use that. So add member. Push back. Added member. Oh, wrong one. And yeah, this one has a little problem. Boom, we push, we unpost member added, emit, with the added member. And same for removing. Actually, removing is kind of tricky. Let's have on post member modified. And it's going to be called here. Can I try to search for erase? So in the team on death. I mean, that's alright. I guess I really don't have that for now. And I remove that. Button manager, player team, remove that. So I really don't have it for the repertoire. Yeah, there's no callback for that. Like, if I go on the team. Anyway, okay, I'm not going to use that anyways. So it's alright if there isn't that. So add a member. Let's actually implement, well, use that. Repertoire dot members. So repertoire dot members dot push, and we can just add member. Here it is, and we can actually, instead of adding a card to the card manager, we can bind it to the player, to the repertoire of the player, and that's going to be useful. So let's go to the card manager, and we actually don't need the card manager. Okay, maybe we do need the card manager here, but anyways, and let's at the start. Do I have any connect ready? I mean, Okay. On battle start, we have all of that. We add card, and I have the player. Okay. So I want to add card with a new character. So player. Oh, no, it's controller dot player dot repertoire dot on post member added dot connects. We have the new member character resource. So we add the card, new character, and now we should be able to basically remove what? No, not remove. Wait, there's actually something in here too. There. Okay, when I drop the card, where is it? Drop. Oh. Is that a drop? Do I have a drop signal? On drag event, no. But I have a detection zone, right? So battle scene. And I have the battle drop area, and when I am doing that, on card drops. So I'm just going to look at that. So I connect it 2 times actually. Wait, no, it's 2 different areas. Yeah, okay. So try spawn character from card and try display action result. Yeah, because that's the action result. So basically everything is in here. So add member. That's working. But now I want to remove the card. Yeah, card.q3. That's not what should happen. And what should happen is actually card.player.repertoire members dot I guess it's like a remove member, like remove, yeah, it's a card but it's remove member, and we are going to remove card.character resource, and after we remove that, then there is going to be a callback that is bound to the card manager that is going to free the card. That's it. So remove member, the repertoire. No, the best viewers are already in my stream right now, so sorry, but you get banned. Ah, yes. Yes. Remote member. This is why I don't stream on Twitch. There are so many bots. Yeah, that's actually surprising. It's actually the first time I'm having so many bots. But I guess I should be able to add a filter, right? Twitch chat filter. Yeah, but if I do that, you won't be able to send links anymore, and like links to your game and this kind of stuff. So I shouldn't use the default filter. But and that bad if automod is on. Yeah, but if automod is on, then I don't know about the links, because before I actually asked people to send me the link to their game in the chat, but when they did that, they were actually banned. So, so I was actually banning people unintentionally. I think you can filter by role, like follower, etc. But often don't even follow. Yeah, but I mean, it's still going to ban people that don't follow. Well, it depends. I streamed once on Twitch and I got like 4 separate people trying to make channel art for me. Oh, that. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Yeah, there are a lot of people like that. Uh, 4 hours. Okay, that's good. We have 7 hours left. A bit more, actually. Oh. 9 hours. Oh my god, so much. You can temporarily allow someone to post links. Yeah, but I don't want to, you know, manually set that myself. And erase, removed member, and now we have the unpause. So this one was actually working. Well, it was actually necessary. Emit. And now that should be fine. That should be fine. So remove member. Battle. This is removing the member. This is calling the callback. And now in the code manager, I can actually bind that. On battle start. Post member added. On post member removed. So we have removed character, and now it's actually gonna be quite simple because we have, well, actually it's not going to be simple because we have an array of the cards, we have an array of the controls, but not of the characters. So we have to make a custom function. Like, I think we can, I can get with a predicate, but I can't get the index with that. So let's have a loop. Cards, spawns, cards, size. The range is actually not necessary, I realize. Anyways, so we have that's if spawned cards I dot character resource equals the removed character, then we remove everything and we break and we don't add a new card. Yeah, basically that's a remove card. Yeah, basically that's just remove card from character resource. So we can actually just put that function directly. I realized. Boom. Incredible. So clean. Removed character, so I removed character. We have that. If it's equal, then we just have that, oh. That, I guess. Wait, it's not copying. Control C, Control V, okay, it is. Q3. And I guess erase too. I'll remove that. I. And now we can do the same with the node. So we have spawned ankles. So spawned ankles I dot Q3, and That's dot remove at I. And now I'm actually curious about the usage of that, like Q3. Am I using that elsewhere? Yeah, I am. 3 exiting. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Add card. And yeah, I can actually remove that. I can actually remove that because now it's not this thing, it's not the code that is causing it to remove from here. Is it? No, it's not. Because that's just an interface. And the interface is connected to the gameplay. And the gameplay is removing the code from the repertoire. So this shouldn't modify the repertoire. And it's fine that way. So let's try again to see if I didn't break anything. I was just thinking that the holes were like a bit small. Anyways, well, a bit too small, and there are like some artifacts. So 1, 2, 3. So now I have this. Yeah, the cost is bad. 2, wait, what? Anyway. So wait, I can put the card down and forward. Boop. So now I have this guy, I have another card. Let's just attack. Wait, did it attack? So I have 2 cards. Oh, this one has 3. Oh my god. I think I'll be able to win, but like I'm going to lose everyone else. Almost. I have to keep this guy because of his passive ability, so let's actually attack. Switch. Attack. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. No, that's not fine. I'm gonna lose. This one has 0. Yeah, let's... No, I can't. Ah! Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. And yeah, that's working. Attack. And yeah, now I have the correct cards. So okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm just losing the outline because of some shadows and stuff, but I should probably keep the outlines ideally, but anyway. Yes, the animations work well. Yeah, you could start adding the cards. So this one has 2 attack? Okay, let's change that. Let's change that. It's too much. Generate enemies. I'm going to fix this function. Because you can't tell me that the cost is not wrong. Oh, is it because... Yeah, let's put that. It's a float now. Rebalance! Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think it was because attack is like... let's say it's 1. Then you do times... never mind. Let's take the health. The health is like 3. You know what? Never mind. I guess the minimum cost is 1. But like, yeah, there's definitely a problem with that. Let me check again. Yeah, I mean, 1. Yeah, okay, I changed my formula. Okay, I got it. So let's update it. It's actually attack.1 plus I2 times 0.5 minus 1. So this is still 1. As well as all things should be. So this is correct. This is 1, this is 2, this is... I think it was totally because of the float thing. And the cost is going to be... yeah, okay, I'm just going to fix that. It's going to be... Basically, can I floor? Floor I. Yeah, let's just floor F. So we have the cost. And floor equals that. And now it's going to be probability kind of thing. So we have round F. Range from, well, just round F from what to what? 0 and 1. That should actually be exclusive because right now if I compare with 0.5 it's actually not balanced. I just realized. Yeah, that shouldn't be inclusive, right? So round F between 0 and 1. So we have cost minus floor. This is something. And if that is less than that, so let's say for example, we have the cost is 1.2, okay? That means the cost is closer to 1. So 1.2 minus floor. So it is 0.2. And if it is less than 0.2, then it goes above. So the new cost is basically that sail F. Or like the floors plus 1. And if not, it is just floor. That's it. And now it should be fine. Now that should be fine. I hope. I really hope. So cost 1. That looks right. But like 2 is... Wait, what? 2, 3. Let me just check that. 2, 3 is supposed to be 2.5. Like it's not cold or... Stats to ink. It is cold. Okay, you know what? Let's retry. So we have character. Attack 2, health 1. I mean, this one is alright. This one is... Wait, that's the enemy. Yeah, I was thinking something was wrong. So this one is... Oh, yours. The line? The line has 2 health and 2 attack? What? Okay. That's a very good line. So 2, 2. Let's check my sheet. 2. I actually don't have 2, 2. Oh, yeah, I do. 2, 2 is 2. Okay. So now, let's go inside. So character, did it change? No, it's still alright. Set to ink. Yes. So let's continue. No! No, okay, that's fine. So we have the cost equals 0. So attack 1. So okay, the cost now is 2. The cost is 2. Oh, wait. Health importance is 0. Wait, what? Wait, what? At what moment? What? That's why it's not working. Like, why? Why is it 0? Wait. Health importance. Is that a typo? It's not. Oh, it's an int! Fine. Here it is. Now it's solved. Yeah, okay. Now it's working. So 1, okay. So it had a 50% chance of getting 1 and 50 of getting 2. Okay. So now okay, so yeah, it's the same guy as you can see, but this one has a cost of 2. The chair. Yeah, this one is gonna die at this rate. So let's attack. Oh! I attacked with the wrong guy. No! 1. Okay, so now we got it. Okay, okay. It's kind of complicated actually. Well, I do have some cost, but now I have to refill. I have to refill my ink. So, and I don't have the music yet, I just realized. I don't have the audio yet. Oh no. That's going to be bad. So, with this one, we can actually... But I don't have enough ink, as you can see. And it's not putting any error message. Why is that? There's no error. There should be an error. Try spawn from code. Yeah, there should be an error. There. There isn't. It's not going here. And card drops. Is it going? What? So let's go there. On card dropped. It's supposed to detect. Oh, it's not. Wait. No. No, 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 no. Oh. Is it because card? Is there like ink points? Wait. Oh, it's... Oh. It's actually because of that. Can't drop data. Oh. Oh! 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 That's why. So, okay. So if it isn't, I'm supposed to update the error message. So if it is true, it works. If it is... Okay, so let's use that. If require points and that is less than, but is, I mean, if the cost is less than the points. If that's the case, then we return something bad, and if not, we just return true. Yeah. So with this one we return false, but we also update the error message. So it's actually makes use of tabs and spaces. Okay. Action results. Okay. And we have this action result, I guess, but we can't really return it because it's in some kind of weird function. Code not declared. I mean, you have it there. So we have the result, and now we just need to, you know, put it somewhere. I don't know where. I actually don't know where. Wait. Here. Try display action results. So it's a reference to better UI. So just drop area and reference to better UI. Result. Okay, drinking. I'm back, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, is the action displayed by default? I don't remember. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we update that, and that means I have to go to the battle scene. That means I have to go to the drop areas, battle UI. And now, I mean, the ink drop area doesn't need that because it doesn't have require points, but I mean, it's still working. So now let's try to fight some new enemies. Four! This one is too strong. Yeah, because I didn't reset the effects. But still have the effects. Oh my god. It's not two. Well, I mean, so it's... Wait, what is it? One attack? So it's like a free? It shouldn't go to free. The attack shouldn't go to free. Like 2. Wait. So like the attack is by default 3, is that it? That means it should have a cost of 3 at minimum. Because it has a... yeah. Ay ay ay. Oh. Ah. Generate. So generate. Yeah, attack is between 1 and 2. It's not supposed to be 4. Like, what do you... How is that? How is that? That's not possible. I discovered new tech in my game. That's nice. Maybe. It depends if it's a bug or if it's a feature, you know. Yeah, but like, how can I get free attack? There's something wrong. Wait, let me get in an update. So maybe battle manager process. Boom. Let's check the enemy. So this is one enemy. The enemy is, well, has a character resource somewhere, please. Yeah, character resource. Okay, fine. Okay, now it's test. Yeah, it is test. Okay, 3 health, 4 attack. I mean, I can see that. But now it has passive action. Wait, 3 health, 4 attack. Yeah. If you put a jump orb on the ground, it launches you forward instead of upwards, for whatever reason. It's consistent. Okay. Okay. That's a nice feature, I guess. Hello! CodeCuber. Hello, hello. We're making great things right now. We're doing nice things. Passive actions. Attack boost 2. Wait, what? 2? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I modified the start. But it should stay. Okay, so run wolf. So this one is actually so powerful. Oh my god. So +2 attack. That's it, but it's working. We are balancing the game. Are you almost done? You can say that. You can say that. So what I wanted to do was, let's just go into the generate function. I'm going to submit the game soon, I think, and I'm going to ask for feedback about the difficulty, and I'm going to fix a few things in the meantime. Do you think you'll be able to finish? Yeah, I think so. I should have something. I mean, not what I wanted at the beginning, or you know, this kind of stuff, but I should have something that could be nice. So NB characters. let's just have passive actions clear for now, and same here. So it is without accounting for the actions. Generate. I'd like to add some more abilities if possible, because there are not a lot right now, but that's what I've been doing since yesterday. Yeah. Speaking French. Oui, bonjour, baguette. Wait, 3? 3? Comment ça, 3? C'est pas possible. C'est pas possible, révolution. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's... Oh, no, it had a chance, yeah. I speak French too. Oh. Oh no, what have you done? Yeah, Yolita. It's so strong. Oh, and it has 0 abilities. It actually has 0 abilities. I'm French A. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe it should have some kind of attack. Active action. So this one is going to do active actions. Let's push back, I guess. I should probably put some callbacks too for this one, but I mean, it's alright for now. Is the thing at the top right you asking someone to draw your stickman? Yeah, it's actually you. You. I need you. And the reason is that do you know about everything that's happening right now? Basically, I'm making the biggest team of the GMTK, and as you can see, we have a lot of stickmen. Let me actually update the list because I don't think it's updated. Oh, it is. No, never mind, it is. Left kite, yeah, it is. For now. For now. But I have a few incoming. Yeah, I have like 1 or 2 incoming. How many people is that? I don't know. It's like around around 90 cards. It's like 90 cards, but people, I don't know, I think it's around 80. But I need some more people to be sure I have the biggest team, because I heard a team was around 70, so that would be amazing if we could get like 100 people. So active action. This is actually a preload. Is it? This is a load. This is a preload? Yeah, this is a preload. And this is attack. And this attack. I think I should have... I don't know. Can I draw a pixel art stickman? I mean... we already have some. We have this one. I mean, you can, but, you know, just maybe make it a little bit different. I'm just showing you the ones that exist currently. So many of them. Yeah, they're like looking nice. So there was another stickman, but I can't see it. If you find it, just tell me. I can't see it. I can't find it. Biggest head. I know both pixels. Biggest head. Yeah. Oh, biggest head. I should find it. please. Windows, what are you? Wait, it's incredible. Oh, ink. Yeah, big head. Wait, it's not pixel art. That's not pixel art. It is. What? It is? What do you mean? But yeah, I can't find the other pixel art one. Maybe I don't have it. It's not here. Is it? Well, okay, let's do that. Let's remove this one and this one. And we have 84. No. We have 84. That means if I copy all of that, 83 actually. 83, 83. Okay, so we have the correct amount. So we have everything. Without this one, basically. So there should be some other pixel art in here. Well, we have this one, I guess. Maybe we don't. I have to remove the background for some images. Like this one. Buffer. But this one looks nice. Oh, not anymore. Yeah, that should be fine. Overwrite. Now I have this one. Metro Stickman is also pixel art. Oh. Yeah, this one has a big head. Okay, overwrite. So this one and... oh, the crab! Yeah, I shouldn't cross GIMP every time, but yeah, this one is cursed, okay? This one is cursed. I guess I can put some different values, like if an enemy looks strong, then I make it like stronger or something like that. It's bigger than mine. I put mine in the Discord. Thanks! Thank you. You pinged me? Did you ping me? That one is cursed. Yeah, it is cursed. It is cursed. It is so cursed. I put in the share. Ping me, please. Maybe, probably. Because, like, with 80 stickmen, if I don't get pinged or DM'd, I just pinged. Thanks. I'm not gonna. And I have like 7 hours deadline, 6 hours deadline. So stickman made out of stickman. Yeah, it is, and it's cursed. So dev kite. Yeah, I shouldn't close GIMP, I know. Oh, this one was actually quick. Oh, this one is kind of... it has some transparency, it feels like, but... okay, this one is nice. I like this one. Are you going to use all of them? Yeah, of course. Because otherwise it wouldn't be, we wouldn't be like a team, well, it wouldn't really work. Yeah, of course I'm going to use all of them. Why not? Of course, no stickman left behind. Yeah, and yeah, 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 yeah. I made a demon one, and it took me about 1 minute. Okay, that's nice. I love that. And yeah, I actually, now that I have all of that, I want to modify some stuff. I want to go into character in character resource and add, yeah, just add a new category. Okay, I have that. But I'm also going to add potentially danger level, or like strongs, like type, like fight type, I guess, and I'll be able to process custom ones like that too. Ooh, yeah, that would be good. So basically, it should be normal. There's like weak. There's like let me think a little. I guess I have participated in the creation of 2 game jams for this jam. Yeah, of 2 games for this jam. Yeah, yeah. And, you know, 2 chances of winning. So, normal, weak. Yeah, I actually don't know, because I'm going to have weak defense, weak attack, weak... Should I like split? Should I like make an enum, or, well... I mean, not an enum, I mean... Anyways. Some bite stuff, I guess? Nah. Or being in the GMTK video, yeah. Indeed. So... normal... I don't know. Decide. Progs, what are you doing? I guess I can put a boss and attack weak. The conditions are going to be horrible if I do that, basically. Maybe I can do that, like attack weak, like just 1 enemy for that. Defense weak, weak, no, not weak. Okay, attack strong. Defense strong, and something like that, and I have boss too, and that's actually not enums work in Godot in JavaScript. Okay, fine. So fight, let's say strength. Oh, that's actually alright. That's just weak. Like strong, very weak, very strong, and boss level of thing. I've like never used enums. I love enums. Yeah, they're nice because I don't know. Oh, Samsung ad. Yeah, that was a goal. That was, I put an ad just before my explanation, so that I don't have to actually, you know, be right. I don't have to be right. So strength type, I have all of that, very weak, normal, strong, and now I should have something like export, attack, strength type, attack. This is strength type, and this is, oh, but it won't be in, I'd have to write character resource dot strength type. I don't like that. I love dictionaries, but they're not optimized. Enums are optimized. Well, I mean, it depends, but yeah, in JavaScript, like, dictionaries are like so powerful because you can just access them like variables. So by default it's normal. Surprising. And same for the health, well, HP. Can we draw? Yeah! Join me! Make a stickman for me! Just send it on Discord and I'll add it. Hey, what's up? I'm curious, do you play D&D, Dungeons and Dragons? I haven't played really D&D, but like I've role-played some, well, a bit, I guess. Only do optimization if you need it. Yeah, but only overkill it. You know, like if it isn't costing you anything, you can optimize. Well, it's better to do something optimized than, you know, for example, when I have, for example, here, I do delta equals value minus cost, okay? But I'm not doing for E in range, inc cost delta minus equal 1. I'm not doing that, right? And I'm not calling that optimizing. Like, of course you're just going to do minus. It's optimizing, but like, right? Like, it's obvious. Just do minus. That's just better code. Yeah, but yeah, that is. But it's the same sometimes with enums and maps, and you should just, I mean, if you require dictionaries, then you use dictionaries, but if you need enums, then you need, well, you use enums. And that's different, like they have a different purpose. Oh wait, you're using dictionaries from a string to, wait, to what? Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't know. Anyway. What's strength type? Why do I have that 2 times? Okay. Okay, anyways, I have that. And that is great. And now I can also have active or passive or something like that. I don't know, I just never really learned about enums when learning Godot and other languages. I see. Well, in Java, I don't think you have enums and you have to do static variables in classes, but but that's not good. I'm dying! My elbow! It hurts. But yeah, what's nice is that I'm going to show you. Java does have enums. Oh, it does. Okay. Or maybe it added them kind of recently. I think it was before. It does have enums. I know a friend of mine does. Wait, it does. I don't know. Where did I learn that? Maybe my friend just told me bullshit. Wait. Enum. When were enums added? Yeah. In the 5th version. That's why. Java 5. But I think, yeah, okay. Isn't Java 5 old? Yeah, it is old, but like you have some softwares that still use old versions of Java. Because, you know, it's like used everywhere, but some just don't update and this kind of stuff. I hate Java. Yeah, Java is bad. Java is C#, but worse. I mean, it's supposed to be more optimized, I think, but it's because more people worked on Java, I guess. Like, for example, if you have vectors in Java, you can't do, like, just minus. You have to do subtract. C# is Java, but Microsoft and actually good. Yeah. Like, just overload your types. Like, we're not babies. I think. Maybe you are. I don't know. I don't judge. I do you better. Who is Java? Oh. It's not a... I thought Java was a planet. In Star Wars, right? Is it? It's not. Wait, Java? Oh, it's an island. Right. It's not a planet. Why is Java? Indeed. So this is action strength. Let's think. Why? Oh, this is basically the repetition. This is a repetition that I want. So let me just think a little. What repetition do I want? It's actually floats. That should be equal to 1 when added. So it's actually attack strength ratio. Attack ratio, I guess. Health ratio. Action ratio. I don't know. I'm actually losing time. Right now. But anyways, I did that. And yes, some should have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind anything. I guess that's fine. So if we go in the generate, this one, can rename that generate random enemies. Now we can actually go there and have generate cost. Okay, yeah, I don't have that yet. I don't have the scaling. So I don't have the scaling. How long have you been using Godot for? I've started in January with the Pirate Software Jam. The previous one. So character dot type strength. Well, attack. Same bug with the Godot Wild Jam. Oh. I guess it should be something like that. And we have character resource dot type dot wait, what? Strength type. Yeah. So we have weak pass, basically. I think I'm gonna add a slider to move the camera around. Attack is 1. Let's actually... I think it should be a float, like... Let's be honest. I think attacks should be floats. Attack. So by default is 1, 2, 2, I guess. 2. Yeah, that should be a specific value, so that's kind of... I guess that's still an int. I can still generate an int. It doesn't have to be in between. So it's 1 or 2. And if it is weak, for example, I can minus 1. This kind of thing, basically. Very weak, minus 2. It's not really going to be like that, but you'll understand. So normal isn't going to change anything. You have strong, very strong, and you have the boss. Okay. And I think I'm gonna add a slider to move the camera around. Okay. Send eng Discord. Well, in, I guess. Okay, thanks. Just ping me if you send me the thing. The stickman English. Oh, I sent in the English Discord. Yeah, just ping me please, because I want really, you know, game jam and stuff. Time management. 6, 8, 9. I actually have 9 hours left. Wait, that's actually a lot. That's only been 5 hours since I started, and I feel like it's nice. But I still have so much to do. Ah! So this is attack. But this is an... Is it an int? Wait. So I think this function I should... English, yeah. 8 hours, not 9. Ah! Okay, fine. Just like stat to int. And now I return, so it's a static function too. And I return the stat basically. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that should be better. So we have cost equal set to int. Wait. Yeah, I guess I can return directly. Stats to int. I guess I can even put the max there. No, let's not do that. Okay, so here we go. Now, we have... Yeah, so I can do minus 0.5, and it's going to have a 50% chance of having something lower, basically, which is nice, which is useful. And now I can... Strong is plus equal 0.5, I guess. This one is very strong. Boo. It's like plus 1, not 2 maybe. 1.2. So this one is max between attack and 1. Oh, maybe it's just 0. Yeah, it's 0. For the attack, it's 0. It can't attack. Well, it doesn't do any damage, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think it's in the getter that I should actually... I was thinking about the effects. Let's go in there. Let's return the max between health and 0, because yeah, it's only when we get the stats that we have to, you know. And for attack, I guess it's the same, right? Because I don't want to set the value to oh. Actually, it's not going to work, is it? Set. Yeah, there should be like an add. It's not going to work. Anyways, let's continue like that. It's alright if it doesn't. Blah blah blah. Generate. So we have, for the boss, it's like plus, I guess. Get strength boost, maybe. Type. Oh, that. And yeah, I could like just return, well, have that, have, well, just return, I guess. I can just return. And this is just the type. And this is strength type. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And it's not a plus. Yeah, okay, that's not the... Let's remove that. Oh, let's not. Okay, let's just keep the plus and, you know, the minus. Maybe not the minus. I do want to keep the normal, just to show how it actually is. So here we go. Default is normal. Get strength boost. So that's going to be attack plus equal that. Get strength. Maybe not strength. Well, no, strength. Okay, yeah, that's strength. Yeah, okay. Okay, we have that. We have the health. That is 2-3 actually. And we have that equals health. Health? No, it doesn't. Max between that and 1, I guess. And yeah, there's just something that feels wrong. So we get the attack, but it's actually not what we need. Well, we don't only need that. We need to start to ints. But I guess 1. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, now let's actually test things out, because it might not work. So we have, oh, this one is strong. So we have the cat. 3, but yeah, I don't have enough thingies, so let's just attack. Free health to attack. So let's actually... Okay, breakpoint. That scared me. Okay. No. Shit. So did I call that actually? Repertoire? It should be removed. So when am I modifying that? Q3, remove. Remove. No? Yeah, yeah. I mean... Oh, it's when I'm... Oh, yeah. Drop. Let me check that. When adds mine. What? I'm going to add it later. With every other character. I'm just trying to fix this bug and scale the game with the correct difficulty, kind of, and then I'm going to add everything. So drop area. We have all of that. And it's uncode drops, so let's check that. Yeah, okay, and now there is battle drop. So this one is working because I said the thing well, but this one is not. This one is not. And now we can go there. We can player repertoire. And we can just go back. And we can player repertoire, remove card. And that should be fine. And that should work. Okay, so that was a nice bug. That was a kind bug. What, 3? Oh my god. They're crazy. Three, 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one is crazy. But it's like 3 and I can't use it. So, oh, 3, okay. Let's attack. Yeah, there's a delay that I don't like. And right now you can't see the cards, like the end of the regions. Like, you should probably, I should keep the outlines. Card outlines. So I can actually no, I'm gonna lose. He has like 2 attack. I don't want. Okay, I can't put it because it requires 3 ink points. And I can put this one there, so I have 3 points. So now I can put it there. I can switch, and now I can attack. Now I can attack. Okay, so I'm slowly getting more and more cards. So it's working. So 2. Oh, this one is strong. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess I can put it. Oh no, I don't have any ink right now. I forgot about that. Oh, it's gonna die at this point. Okay, end turn. And now attack. Right, I only have one. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, that's kind of complicated. Oh wait, this one gains 1 heart every. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Wait, what's that? 1 HP every 2 overcome rays. It's gaining HP. Okay, let's try something. There. So it has 2 HP, okay? Attack. Okay, now it still has 2 HP. Oh, it's because I put it? So, can attack. And I get more and more cards. So yeah, you actually... That's actually alright. You actually like can get more ink. And basically I've beat like less than 10 enemies, right? So I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, now I'm good. Like at 5 I'm good. So I guess at the 10th, no, 8. Yeah, 10 is too late. Probably the 8th one I should have a boss. 9 is so suspicious. This. So we have generate. Actually, let me push because I don't want to lose that. Enemy generation added. Boo, here we go. Now, if it's a boss, so when is it a boss? Oh, but that's like, yeah, it shouldn't be here. I guess I shouldn't pick random enemies. I guess it depends. Never mind. I guess it does depend. Anyway, I guess boss is. Yeah, I guess it's 2. Anyways, so every 7, right? Like for example, health. If, well, basically we're going to have a variable is boss boolean. By default it is false. It's false, and we have if NB rooms explored modulo 7 equals 0. Well, that isn't 0, and that, well, 8 maybe. Then we have banana character does. It actually just is boss equals true. And now that we know if it's a boss or not, we can update the attack. on this kind of stuff, and potentially choose a different character too. Actually, this belongs to here. If it's a boss, then attack. Like we add. What do we add? What do we add? 5? No, maybe not. 2. Yeah, 2 is like big. It's like so much, and I guess we. Yeah, it shouldn't. I guess I should put the bosses aside. So is boss plus equals 2. I mean, if it's a boss, it shouldn't have this strength. I mean, I mean. I don't know. I just don't know. If it's a boss, maybe I shouldn't modify the enemy actually. Attack plus equals 2. Okay, for now let's just have something like that, I guess. So for now it's going to be randomized. And health plus equal 5. Something like that. So I can... Yeah, I'm gonna lose, am I? Okay, this one is simple. I can wait. But if I put a card down, that's it, then it's 1 action point. And putting your card here does not require any action points. And maybe I should add... What should I do? Do you think I should... Nah, I think it's fine. Design-wise. Anyways. So we have... 2, 3. Okay, it's a strong one. Okay, got it. So now it has 3 health. I guess for each 2 overcome rate. Yeah, that's fine. So I can attack, tank. Now I can switch and attack. It's starting to become tricky. So this one has... Yeah, this one is... Oh, it's strong! My god! Why don't you use my stickman? I'm going to use it, it's just later, because I'm going to add everything, like I have 80 stickmen. 80 stickmen. So... I'm going to use it, but I'm making sure the game is alright first. And I'm waiting like to have the other people's stickmen to do it in a bulk. So this one is 2, so I can attack. So this one is attack. This one is... I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is the boss. This is overpowered. This is so overpowered. My god. Bye bye. Okay, bye bye. So 1, 3. Yeah, let's just put like weak creatures to tank the damages. 3. I do need this one. No, to attack. No, that I maybe yeah. I don't know which one I should remove. 2. I guess I can remove, but I don't know. I have to make sacrifice, says. So 2. So now I can put this 1. I can't. 1 ink point. But I do have 1 ink point. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not the moment to do that. So ink drop area. No, it's battle drop. That's the same script anyways, but if it requires points and ink cost is less than player controller, player. That should be nice. That should be fine, I mean. Oh, because I... What if I drop? I increase the ink points. Okay, let's actually have a look at that. Can drop. So we have data, character resource, ink costs. Ink, it's 1, okay? And now player, yeah, that's normal. Player controller, player, ink points, 2. What? Wait, let me think a little. So yeah, it has to. Oh. That should be less, but that means there's an error if this is more. So if that is less than the cost. Yeah, I'm having troubles with these conditions. It's kind of simple, but let's start again. So I now have, blah, blah. I have this one. Boom. So 3. Oh yeah, I can do that. So this one has 2 attacks, so let's just do that. Switch and attack. Now we have these ones. So I can switch and attack. For this one I can attack and switch. Oh. Yeah. So if I try, it doesn't work. So 2 and 3. I think I should like put more stickman because it's consuming action points. So this one is gonna die. This one is nice, but let's consume. I have to attack now. And now I can switch and attack. Okay. Okay. So now I can attack. I can still attack. And now this is the boss. And now I'm gonna die. Let's actually put Stickman with 2 attack down. So maybe this. Oh, I don't have. Let's remove this one. Put this one down. Let's attack with. Oh. Yeah, but I won't be able to switch if I do that. It's alright. I can still attack. Okay, there's some strategy. It's working. It's working. So now I can switch on to attack to switch with the bad guy. Well, with the one that is bad. So now I can attack and switch with this one maybe. Oh yeah, it has 4 attack, I forgot. Welp. Okay, let's go with this one. Okay, good. So now we have a chair. But now we have this guy, which is 6. 6 ink points. But that's good. The game is nice. The game actually is kind of strategic. I like it. So let's actually just attack for now and end turn. Oh. So now we have 2-2. But this guy is gonna die at this point. Oh, he's actually gonna die. That's 1 HP for every 2 comrades. Yeah, he's gonna die. Actually, let me check that. Let me verify that. What if I end turn? It has 1 HP. Yeah, there's some problem with that. Is it all for 1? Is it clamped? It isn't. Oh, let's actually lose another enemy. Yeah, that's why. Boom. So I wanna lose this guy. Well, this lady, I mean. And now it has 0 health. Yeah, that's working. And okay. I actually wanna try funny things. So I can actually remove a lot of cards. Like 1, 2, 3. And I get this one. This guy, which is really good. And now I can one-shot everyone. So 1, let's go there and attack. I mean, let's gain some more calls. And what I wanted to test is, well, I'm going to find a boss at this rate. What I wanted to find is, yeah, if I put some more enemies, like for example 1, 2. It has 2 health. Let's continue. Oh, this one is a boss. That's fine. Because I always start. So that's fine. And And yeah, now I actually want to get damages 1, perfect. So epic boss fight, yeah. So 1, and now basically I'm gonna switch and wait for someone that has a lot of attack, like right now, and I'm going to do something like that. Because it has 0 health, and now I'm gonna wait, and I actually just want to test if it is, because this becomes -1. I knew it. So it's just gonna die if it gets hit, but we have to do that if we want to keep some balance, I guess. It's not a bug, it's a feature. So yeah, now I just wanna see if it actually dies. Okay, yeah, it dies. It does die. It does die. That's alright. Yeah, the points can be negative, but I think that's alright. I mean, that can be funny if like an enemy has, well, if a card has negative ink, right? Like, yeah. You get ink by putting the card. But it has like negative attack, and you heal enemies with that. That would be incredible. Oh no! Because you can also attack your teammate. You can attack your teammate, so you can actually heal yourself with negative attack. Incredible! Incredible! That would be so fun. And you can actually have some kind of strategy with that. World hardest game ever. I mean, I love it, but I need some more effects, and I need to scale, because right now you just, if you beat the boss, you just continue forever, and that's it. So I guess instead of making modulos and this kind of stuff, I should have some kind of structure that keeps track of all of that. Because yeah, modulo might not be right. For example, if I need some more time before preparing for another boss in the future, I want it to scale correctly, so it's not going to be fine with that. So let's make a script that is going to be called progress or something. Gameplay, yeah, player progress. And the thing is, it's a strategy game, so even if I'm good at my own game, it won't be like platformers and this kind of stuff. Like, people can actually take the time to think and kind of become as strong as me, I guess. I hope. Anyways. Player progress, so there's gonna be... Oh, that's actually... Let's go in Game Manager. We have NB Room Export, but that's actually... Player progress. And I think that should be in player progress. That should definitely be in player progress, because the generation is going to be based on that, on player progress. Plus equal 1. No generation. I actually don't have... No, I do have some problems. here. And player progress. Okay, so NB bosses beaten equals 0. Well, encountered, I guess. Equals 0, but if we go there, generate random enemy. It won't be clean, but I guess I can put it here because the deadline is in 5 hours. And I do need to put audio and stuff and the characters. Okay, so is bus. If is bus, then game dots. No. Oh, that's actually not true. Player progress. I don't like modifying the game directly. And that's actually player progress that we have. But it won't. Oh, it's actually. No, that's actually good. That's actually good. Yeah, that's actually what I wanted. So NB rooms explored. That is in player progress. Boom. Here we go. So now. This is 1, and let's go down. NB battles since last. Well, NB rooms since last bus, I guess. This is 0. Okay. So we are going to reset that. Reset to 0. So now we can actually modify the enemies related to the amount of bosses we encountered before. So basically, the amount of bosses we encountered before is kind of like the difficulty of the place. So right now it's 1, 2, 3. So it shouldn't be that, it should be, if that isn't 0, okay. So now we can actually clean that, and this is number of rooms since last boss. If it is higher than like 7, I guess. And I can increase with 222 and be boss encountered. Like +1 enemy every time you meet another boss. But I guess, I don't know. Maybe times 2. Maybe 2 enemies every time you meet a boss, because it's going to be a bit more difficult now. Because because this thing is going to become really hard to So if there is a boss, yeah, let's have that plus equal the amount of bosses encountered. Yeah, maybe we can actually times 0.5. We can actually times 0.5 that, like divided by 2. But I mean, And if it is a boss, it has like one less. Basically, I'm just going to put the condition again because I think, well, visually I understand better, right? Like if it's a boss, then I remove enemies. If it is a boss, then NB enemies characters. Well, NB enemy characters -1 with like that. We take the maximum between that and 1. Of course, we are going to do that. Okay. So this is every 2 bosses. We increase the amount of enemies, but we can also increase the attack and stuff. So like yeah, we can basically have stats increase level and NB increase, well, characters increase level, and by default it's 0, but actually no, by default it's that, and by default it's just that, okay? And we can basically add, and stat increase level is going to be that, like that. That's actually kind of hard, is it? No, that should be alright. Yeah, that should be alright. I hope. Yeah, because you kill an enemy. Okay. So stat increase level. You have that. And now you have basically if boss, strength boost. If we increase, then attack plus equals. Hi, hello. Oh, Wado. ASDF Wado. Oh, on YouTube. Okay, but you were on Twitch. So attack plus equals 1, maybe 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 is actually nice. I really like this mechanic of putting floats, but it actually, with probabilities, it, you know, it does whatever it wants. I really like that. So if, wait, what? Oh, no, that's the level. And I actually want to multiply by this level. Yes. That's why I did a level. So I have the attack. And the health should always be more. So the health should be that times start increase level. So instead of 1.5, which is a lot, well, not a lot for health. Well, this is a lot for attack, but that means we do that. Let's put 3. Or like 2.7. 2.7 will lead to something horrible. I'm telling you that. Okay, if we scale, then basically the attack is going to be half of the health. Like if we tend to infinity, if we take the limit of that, the health is going to be double the attack. So I mean, it seems to be alright. Right. Because if we don't, 2.7. Right, is it? Yeah, it is. If we take the derivative, so we have basically these functions, 1.5 and 3 times na. And if we take the derivative, then that means this becomes 1. So it is 1.5, this is 3. So I don't know, anyways. 2. And let me just try 2.7 or 8. Let's try. And now it should actually be good. Okay, maybe it's not good. NB bosses encounter. It's not correct. It is correct. Wait, what? Is it player progress? Oh, because it's null. I can fix that. No, this one is actually a bad card. But I'm gonna die at this rate. But this one is good. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to battle manager. Well, AI controller, I guess. And I'm just going to modify the delay because it's just horrible. This is too much. This is too much. I'm telling you. Because yeah, when you want to play fast, you don't want that delay. This one is actually great. Wait, it has a lot of points. Anyways, I'm gonna die. Why not? I actually can't put it down. I don't have enough ink. So now I should have enough ink. This one is only 1. This one is actually strong. Kind of, I guess. Attack. 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 Yeah, this is simple. This one is tricky. Okay. I'm going to fight the boss soon, so I need a lot of people to die. One, two. This one is actually a must-have. Attack, switch, and I can still put one character. So which one am I going to put? This one. Okay, now this guy. Oh, this one is like really strong, but it's like a lot of points too that I can use. Yeah, that I can use. So let's just do that, and let's switch just after. So 2, 2, switch, and. Okay, this one. I don't know. I'm gonna lose someone. I can actually do that. And I can put this one down. And skip. So 1 health. But it's alright because I can just put this one and attack. I'm back! What is the progress? Well, you can see. I'm doing stuff, I guess. 2 attack. Yeah, this one has 3. Oh, I can actually 2, 2, I guess. Okay, let's attack. Let's switch with this guy. Okay, now we can just attack. Actually, let's do that. So this is a chair, we can continue. I'm actually not meeting any boss. Any bosses? Wait. I don't have any boss. Why? Wait. Yeah, I should meet my boss now. So, is that a boss? False. Player progress. NB rooms. Oh, I'm not increasing that. Yeah, I mean, if I'm not increasing that makes sense. I'm starting to be hungry. To want to eat. To eat. I wanna eat. So if it is a boss, okay, in any case, actually, new room, we have that plus equals 1, we have rooms explode, oh, and new bus. What is your plan to add all of the segment? Basically, right now I'm working on the balancing of the generation, and basically the attack and HP and cost of every card is going to be generated, and every effect too. So when I'm going to add the cards, all of the cards should be playable, kind of. That's smart, yeah. Thanks. So yeah, that's actually not a big problem. I just have to set up the resources quickly, but that's not a big deal. I won't have to worry about the balance. It's very reusable. Yeah. And this is basically, you see, generate random enemies. This is basically the script that generates all of that. So gonna go eat some lunch. Good luck with finishing everything. Thanks. And on new boss. And in the player, well, in the game manager room. On new room. You do have to worry about each server's crashing. Fuck it. Yeah, that's why I'm doing the gameplay first, I guess. Shit. Yeah, you're not wrong. I really hope it won't. I can put it, but should I? There's like 6k more submissions to come. Yeah. I can't put this one, so let's consume. This one is strong. Two. I guess I can attack. Oh, no. Attack. I'm gonna... This one can die. I think we are all right. We are not. This one is so strong. But if I... So one... Bam. Okay. So, okay, we are at the boss. This is a boss. So let's see if things scale properly. Until now it's okay, but is it going to stay okay? I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I have two cards that I can use as folder, cannon folder. So we have attack and die. We have attack, die. We have... Yeah, this one is complicated. Attack. And I'm actually gonna lose at this rate. What is the black thing above the characters? This is the cost. The ink cost. Basically, when you place your cards on the field, it's consuming the thing that is on the side here. And right now I don't have any. And right now I'm gonna lose. Actually, I'm not gonna lose. Because I can do that. I can attack. Oh, and turn. I can move. I can attack. Oh, and yeah, okay, good. I couldn't see because of your head. Oh, here it is. My bad, sorry. Yeah, I guess it's kind of problematic. But there's a number. There's a number, and it's your cost, and you know, and things. Actually, let me get here. Maybe it's going to get better. No, it won't. So now I have the boss, but the boss is like if I try to put if I try to put it on the field, it's like 7 ink points. So I can't, but I can drop it down to get more ink and refill that. But right now I don't have any other card to use. How do you gain ink? Yeah, like you just drop it here. So I can kill this one, and now I have another card, and now I could like put it down. 3 action points. I guess that's fine. So 1, 2. It's not 7. So I'm in a like it's very problematic right now. I can switch these ones though, and 2 action points left. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put another card down. Yeah, let's try this. Let's put this one, and let's switch. So 2 and 2. This one is strong. Oh yeah, because enemies in general have +1 attack and +2 health. So that's why they're more complicated to beat. But I beat this one, so I guess it's 2. Yeah, I guess I can use my boss to, you know, I like, it's like overtime. Overtime? What do you mean? Like if I get stronger? Yeah, well, they are generated, right? So I won't generate at the same level every time. I'm increasing the difficulty. So now I have 2. I'm gonna lose someone. I mean, let's lose this one. Like, he's just bad. Now let's attack and let's switch. Yeah, I'm like so close to losing right now. But I have 3 cards. Well, 2 that I can use, I guess. This one gives 3 ink. But it has 2 attack. I want to keep my card with 2 attack. But I won't have enough ink. Ah! Ah! That's so tricky! That's so tricky. I really want to beat this one, because if I do, okay, let's continue. And now I beat it. 2 enemies. No, no. Wait, so I didn't have a boss though. Oh, it's next. Is it? Wait. Oh no, there were like already 2 enemies before, right? I don't remember. How was it before? Yeah, it was with 2 guys. No, there was only 1 guy. I don't... No, there were 2 guys. Oh wait, there's still 2 guys. Nothing actually changed, and there's no boss. Yeah, that's just my imagination. So 2, 3, 5, 7. Oh, I can actually put the boss. Look at that. Now I can put this guy, and I have that, I guess, and boom, OP guy. Yeah, it is. But the problem is, if I just have only this guy, then it's going to get damages with time. Hey, Bigfoot, yo yo yo! It's going to get damages with time and die. So I still have to put some cards just to tank the damages. So this one, for example. And okay. I don't have a card with 2 attack. Well, I can put a card with 2 health, I guess. Like this one. Okay. So this. Oops. This is 1. So let's add another card to this one. Can you tell what game you are making? Well, I mean, I think you can see the kind of game I'm making. I'm making some kind of, well, some kind of, you could say roguelike card game, RPG. Because it's actually some kind of RPG when you look at it. So let's attack. And now we have more enemies. Let's let this guy die. Okay, this is a boss. This is a boss. So this has 4 attack. How's the life in Japan? Great, thanks. How do you know? Bigfoot. Oh. You have your about me. Oh. Oh, that's why. Actually, the health doesn't really matter, I guess. Well, oh, these ones are strong. These ones are strong. Like, so strong. I guess the boss isn't scaled properly, though. But I have it. I probably need, like, another enemy or something. Yeah, this one is strong. Oh my god. I'm gonna die at this rate. Sais-tu parler français? Yay! I can. I know. So let's switch. Boom. This is 5, so I mean... Oh! This is fine. Ah! Wrong one. Ah! Je savais pas que t'étais français. I am. No, but I know a bit. Okay. Well, I mean... yeah. Good luck on learning. If you wanna learn. Of course. So this is 4. So let's have that. I guess I'm starting to have a lot of stickmen. That's good. Kylian Mbappé est le meilleur joueur du monde. Ok. Kylian Mbappé. Football. Oh, this has a... No, never mind. Let's put this one. Wait, will connect? No, I don't know him. Four. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die so much. Okay. 5, yeah, I'm having good calls right now. Okay. 5. This one has 4 in attack. Guess we'll just do that. But I guess 3 is enough. Oh, he died. Yeah. So this one is a boss. No, it's not. I don't know. I actually don't know. Let's actually have that. Yeah, this... No, it's not the boss. Wait, what is it? Wait, I actually don't know. Like... This is getting so difficult. I should add something to say it's a boss. I mean the stats. I don't know. I should maybe... This one is so bad. But I'm... Oh yeah, I have 1, so that's 5. And now I can put... Yeah, this one is good because it has more health. It's a line. Can remove and I can put it. Oh. No. Okay, so let's see now. Player progression. I should show the statistics in general. So, game. Player progress. I actually encountered 2 bosses. And now I'm going to have another boss soon. 24. Wait, actually, when is the next boss supposed to be? So we have 7 plus 2. Okay. So very soon. I don't have any ink right now. I'm just gonna die. I played badly. So bosses soon, and soon there are gonna be 3 enemies. 5. Oh, this is fine. It only has 2 attack. Maybe I should make it a bit easier, just in, for the non-strategic players, or I don't know. But okay, we have the boss soon, anyways. But I'm losing all of my cards right now, I think. So we have 3. Okay. I can put 1 more guy. It has 1 more cost, but it has 1 more attack. And no, I already have 1 with 4 attack. So that's probably fine. Yeah, let's do that. One. Yeah, let's tank. Oh, this is gonna be bad. No, that's fine. So this is the boss. This is the boss. You can see the boss. Like, you know who it is. And I'm not gonna win this one. Yeah, I don't have enough. Yeah, I can't. The enemies are too strong for the second thing. But it has 10 ink. I think it's like after the first boss, it's like really difficult. And I still have to make the AI, and with the AI it would be even harder kind of to, do things. Make the game a bit easier. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And I also have the effects to add. So maybe with the effects it's actually going to be alright. Yeah, with the effects it might be easier because you have more strategy, but like you can use that kind of. Yeah. 2, 2. Yeah. Let me think. Okay, so let's have, well, we have that. And passive actions to add. It's an array of passive action resources. This is going to be, and well, I can actually take that, I guess. Passive I mean, I guess I can do that. I'll do that as in... Okay, you're gonna see. Oh, so this is... passive actions, resources, proof. Yeah, this is T-res. Okay. So in the game manager, I'm actually going to add that. So I have... what do I have? All characters, but I'm also going to have and passive actions to add, and all passive actions, I guess, and all active actions. Okay. And active action resource. Get all characters. Is that? Yeah, I guess, I mean, gets from folder. Basically, it's going to be there. And characters on objects is can I send a type, like type, and directory path? An extension, I guess. It's still res by default. Directory path is a string. Can remove that. And the type, I don't know what it is, but it's basically going to be there. Oh, can I actually do that? No, I can't. Okay, alright. Alright. So if it is type. No, that's not working. GD scripts type as variable. Wait, what? Oh, this forces to always stay the same. Oh, no, never mind. No, that's the type. No, never mind. Try to infer types if you write a semicolon. Oh, if you write a colon, but you omit the type. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's actually nice. That's actually good. I understand why people do that now. And what can be a type hint? Typecasting. Type. Is instance of. Yeah, that's not working. A bloop. So I can't use variables. Or can I? Well, I mean, I'm just gonna get at the same page, right? Okay, that's fine. I can just get... Oh, no. No, 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 no. You just go out. Get all characters. I mean, it's just because I'm verifying the type. So that's kind of a hassle. I guess getChild uses a string. So can I do that? Yeah, drinking. Oh. I guess it doesn't. Let's just, you know, do the things. Do what we have to do. Like, just have that. We have directory path. I mean, that's fine. Passive skill. So yeah, I'm copying and pasting right now, but I don't have time. It's a jam. It's fine. Active skills. So I could active skills. So this is going to be passive skill. What? Action. What? Passive action resource. And yeah, welcome back from lunch. Active action resource. So this is going to change. Copy path. There. Passive actions. Now we have active actions. Copy path. Gets passive skills. Gets active skills. And in my skills, I'm going to what am I going to do? I'm going to try to improve stuff. Well, I'm going to put some costs, basically. So like if you use a skill, then you have something that is bad or good, or, you know, probably. So action, well, the skill. Action resource. And it's basically going to be apply generation cost, so to a character. And by default it's just going to pass, and we are going to modify the cost in everything, basically. So if we go in, for example, sit on me is adding what is it adding? I can actually check. +1 HP to the one in front. Okay, so that means I can remove some health. So let's have that, and I can That's dot health. Oh, that's character resource actually. Boom. So character resource. So that should be added at the end basically. Minus, 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 minus. Oh, maybe not minus. Ah! Ah! Because I want the values to stay floats. So I don't know. If I want the values to stay float, I'd have to pass them to the function, but how can I modify them? Both. I'd have to make a script and I don't want that. I guess I can make a vector too, or I can make an array. I mean, I can make an array. But like, that's kind of not good. So generation. I'm like stuck. I'm just stuck. Maybe I should just, instead of having ints, maybe I should just have floats, but in the character resource. Nah. Not gonna do that. I'm just going to reset the stats I have to. So I guess I have to make another class. Well, another. How's the games I'm going? Hey, Kani! Hey! How are you doing? It's going well. I'm just generating. Well, basically. Oh, Kani! I need you, Kani. Can you make a stickman for me? Because I'm trying to have the biggest team of the GMTK. And yeah. And I'm making a game with a lot of stickmen. Do you understand where I'm going to? As you can see. What size do you need? It's written on the top of the screen. 512 times 1024. That would be incredible. Thanks. And what about you? Who can read has an advantage in life. Yeah, especially with like, I'm making a card game too, like there's like only text. And yeah, as you can see, like you have different, like a lot of stickman. It doesn't have to be, you know, just the usual stickman, but you can like make it your own and, you know, add some personality, I guess. Technically working on a regular job currently. Oh, but maybe you can make 10-minute pause. Okay. I mean, yeah, just it doesn't, you know, it's not a problem if it's like made in 2 minutes. You know, this one was made like so quickly too, right? So but yeah, I have like a lot of stickmen. I have so many of them, and oh, my cursor disappeared. Let me. Boom. So yeah, I have all of that, basically. And a bit more, actually. I made mine in 1 minute. Oh, can you send it on Discord? Oh, no, never mind. You had already sent it, right? I thought it was Kanye that was talking. So yeah, I actually have to put them in the game now. I'm trying to balance things out because enemies are generated and get passive skills. And yeah, they have like some special skills and stuff. So yeah, I was actually trying to make a script. Gameplay. I guess that's generation data. So it's just, oh, it's not a resource, it's a script. Object, I guess. Generation data. Invalid. Oh, my bad. Yeah, generation data. Generation data. So it is going to have health. This is a float this time. It is going to have attack. And this is going to have ink costs. I gotta go. Bye. Have a good stream. Thanks. Bye. Health attack. No. So I guess I can init. GD script constructor. I'm starting to. Boo. That's kind of bad. To tremble. I just want to copy and paste. Okay. Init. So let's have new health, new attack, new ink. And let's have health equals new health. So that's kind of simple, but it's alright. I kinda need that structure. And now in action resource, I can apply generation costs. So it's basically, it's actually not the character, it's actually generation data. And sit on me, for example, it's going to have that. And now basically we have generation data dot health, because it's modifying the health, minus equals 0.5. So it's going to be a bit, well, basically it should be easier to kill this guy, but yeah. Some counter effects. Oh, you see my stigma. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to add them just after I finish the balancing and stuff, because right now I'm adding the effects and I believe the effects play a part in the balancing. So Lone Wolf is actually attack boosts. And when you're alone, it's +2 in attack. So this one should be, what should I modify? The attack or the health? If I modify the attack, then it's just going to be a bad card. And I don't want it to be a bad card. So I'm going to modify the health, or maybe the cost. No, because I need... Okay, the problem is if I'm facing this card as an enemy... Oh, actually this one I should modify the cost. Ink cost plus equal, like that. Because the attack is... Well, that's the health, right? And that's adding 1 to the health, so maybe just 0.4. And 0.4 is good, I think. This one modifies the health. 8, 0.8, probably. Oh, oof. Yeah, 0.8. Ink to action. So I can convert ink to action points. So this one costs like 1 more ink, I guess. Or maybe 0.8. Yeah. This one is really good. This one is basically adding to the ink. Well, adding to the cost, the more you have members on the field. So you can... Basically the cost should be... It shouldn't be high, and it shouldn't... Oh, ink... Wait. Ink to action. Let me actually think about it. Yeah, that's fine. This one is fine. Enough. Yeah, so this one is used to get more ink, basically, and so I don't want to increase the cost, or it's going to be more effective. So if I want it to be less effective, I have to decrease the cost. So that's counterintuitive, but it's actually working. So comrade limits. Wait, what? Oh, that's not used. Boost added, yeah. So this is adding 1 every 2 comrades. Like 1 ink cost every 2 comrades. So yeah, it should actually be less good, I guess. Like ink costs -1, and I'm going to reduce the attack and everything too. Attack minus, I guess 0.6, and same for the health, because it's not a card you're supposed to use. So wait. Can I wait? I can actually convert the stat to... No, I can actually get the ink cost. Yeah, that's just attack. I guess I can multiply and do things related to that, but that should be fine. That should be fine. The attack is less important. Something like that. Okay, something like that, probably. So now, all for 1. It gains 1 HP every 2. Actually, I think it's not good enough. I think it should gain 1 HP every 2 allies. Change my mind. Every 2, well, every other comrade. For each other comrades on the field. Actually, that should be executed, well, frame, I guess, but also, yeah, all, location all. Yeah, okay. Okay. I actually haven't tested that, I think, but that's fine. So, alpha 1. So I guess if it has alpha 1, by default it has less health. That makes sense. That's it. That's all. Like -1. Or something like that. No, I think -1 is fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's actually not scalable enough because I'm increasing the stats of the enemy like 2. What was that? 2 health. Health importance. And then now stat increase level. The attack is that, and the health is that. So, oh, maybe that's why it's becoming harder. Maybe I should just put 3. Yeah, maybe that should be easier if I do that. And yeah, that's not much, but that's still it, right? And the stat increase level. So 3 health. So basically, I need to scale compared to that. Every other stickman is like +3 health. That's a lot, but otherwise it's not going to scale enough. That's not going to scale enough anyways. Yeah, never mind. It's not going to scale enough anyways. So let's just go back alpha 1. Oh, alpha 1 is health, I'm modifying. Okay, and I guess we'll have to make more effects too, right? But for now that's fine. And active actions. So we have attack, that I'm going to remove. And attack lifestyle, still resource. Yeah, I think the effects should be proportional. Like heal 100% of your attack, for example. Yeah, proportional to the attack, for example, yeah. For that to be scalable. Yeah, because it's like built to scale, right? So let's have attack lifesteal. I've seen, oh, I actually don't have that. So active actions. Resource, lifesteal. Heal, what is it? Attack, life, steal. So defend, yeah, I'm not using defend actually. But that's alright. So a vampire attack. Heal half of the damages inflicted. And attack and heal. So 4 action points. Yeah. But that's like necessary, kind of. Okay. And that means it should be that dot attack. Wait. Yeah, it's inheriting from. Yeah, that's fine. It's inheriting from attack, so that's good. So attack divided by 2. And it's like always the lower, right? So that should be fine. It's scaling, so that's fine. And the health is actually not that good. Like it should be. I actually wants. Attack and health. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's raw. That's raw. I don't like that. I mean, I guess I can. Go there. And change. What is it? I forgot. Generation data. And these are going to be static values. And like they are very important. So attack importance, health importance. Well, for now they are static values, but shouldn't. Yeah, anyways. And there basically I'm having 1.4 and 3. But the attack is more important. So it's kind of inverted, right? So if the attack is 2, wait. The attack is, well, the attack is 1. So if you divide, well, if you inverse, if you invert, then health is 2, attack is 1. So this is health. Discord, you have it in Discord. Oh, yeah, my bad. Wow, so many messages. I can send it again. So many people. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have even more. No, I mean, you have the image in Discord. Oh, okay, thank you! Have fun, thank you! You can also rotate it. Yeah, I mean, I can... Yeah, okay, I'll rotate. Okay. For now, I'm flipping the images automatically and like adding some little animation. But yeah, I haven't done that. Well, I'll get it up. I'll see how it is and I'll adjust if I, need it. I mean, in real, I draw its overhead. Okay. So, So attack 1, health 0.5. Oh, I don't have the paper. Anyways. So attack 1, health 0.5. So if I divide by generation data attack importance, so that's 1. And this is health importance, this is 0.5. So this becomes, basically if you divide its stat increase level, well, 1 nana is basically times 2. And basically if I multiply everything by 1.5, it's supposed to become 3, so it becomes this thing. And if I multiply that by 1.5, well, it's basically becoming 1.5. So that's good. So that's what I want. So now I actually have values that are correlated between each other, and I can actually have, well, I actually have some coherence that I can scale upon. So now that I have that, I should round I in range. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want to modify that random too, but maybe that's alright. So wait, let me check again. So yeah, this was because of that, probably. Yes. Oh, it depends on the level too. Then I have like 2 levels in my game that are like 90% empty void. Interesting. Player progress. I need that. I need that thing. And I'm going to put a reference to that in here. Okay, so now I should be able to scale. Okay, perfect. Perfect, but that's still not. Okay, I'm starting to understand the consequences of my actions. The health importance. Okay, I can get progress. There are like a lot of submissions currently. Okay, Okay, yeah, I guess I have to be careful about each that you're crashing, right? So this is, wait, this is related to, and the boss is encountered. Okay. I guess I can take that. Get character increase level. Get stats increase level. Gets character what? In wait, what? What? Oh, is it because what does the player progress? Oh, wrong one. So now I go there. So now I have a lot of errors somewhere that I have to fix here. And gets character increase level. Boop. Gets stats increase level. Okay. Now that I have that, stat increase level, I can scale. So generation, player progress, gets that increase level, and basically do 1.5 times that. And now it's actually coherent. Kind of. So I guess let's just 0.8. 0, yeah, 8. Wait, is that the only action? No, that's the only action script. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, the defend isn't going to work. Yep. Attack is alright. This one is actually related to that. Because -1 means nothing if it's not scaled. The same for that. I have to multiply. Modifier float equals that. Ink to action. How is the ink scaled? Yeah, it actually depends on multiple things, but that's approximately is the same, because to scale the attack and the health, it's like 1.5, so that should be the same. That should be the same. lone wolf. Yeah, we just multiply. We just multiply everything. Oh, so I guess at first it's like 0 though. Oh, I guess at first it's like 0. Oh no. Yeah, at first it's going to be kind of hard if we have that. Yes. Oh, actually, no, it's going to be hard. So like, oh. Let me think a little. So this one is Kate. That makes sense. But all for one just gives 1 HP, right? So it's actually alright. We don't need that. This one gives ink. Okay, this one gives ink, depending on the amount of comrades. So yeah, this one is actually fine because it's the amount of comrades. Yeah, I shouldn't add modifiers to everything. Ink to action. This one. Ink. It isn't related to the stats, that's fine. Oh, but no, the ink is modified. Like 1 ink at the beginning is not the same as 1 ink at the end. So it's actually, I should actually modify that. Ink to action because I have to put it on the field and it's correlated to the ink. This one is for boosting. It boosts, yeah, it boosts, blah blah blah. No, that's fine because the ink is depending on the amount of comrades and like that's alright. I mean, I could put like more complicated descriptions, but that would be bad. Or maybe I could scale it on the attack. Like I know. Yeah, let's make over skills after that. Protection and wealth. Health. I guess I should actually generate that. I shouldn't have something, like I shouldn't have a string. I should have random values attached to that. A red game jam doubled in submissions on the last day, I think. Oh. Yeah, I don't like it. Attack boost 2. Because I can't modify the string right now. I think the string isn't something I should. I did something. Ah, my architecture. I hate that. I did my architecture wrong. Or maybe I can. No, I did it wrong. Description. I shouldn't have put the description as a description. Well, as a variable. But I can always turn it into a getter setter, I guess. Yeah, that should be a function. You know what? Let's do that at the end. Okay, let's just make sure that first the actions and stuff are correctly assigned, and then, well, we look quickly, and then we push, and then we submit the game, and then we add all the stickmen. Yeah, I have to do that, and the music and the paper. Ah! Okay. Woof. Let's stretch and breath. So, yeah, right now, the abilities. So I do all of that. I have the, okay. So when I generate an enemy, I'm going to generate generation something and generation data, okay. New expected, yes, because I want to put the progress, health, attack, ink. Progress. Well, I guess the ink depends on the attack on, yeah. I mean, that's alright. I can do that there. Health. Attack. Ink. Cost. Ink cost. It's a flat. Can put it there. And now I do all of that. I clear passive, I push attack, okay. Yeah, okay, I do that. I try to generate. And then I set character dot health equals generation data dot health. These kind of things. And same for the ink costs. Let's could not pass. Why is that? Yo, hey, Micro! Hey, hey! How are you? This doesn't exist. Yes. Yes, it doesn't. Sipping some coffee and waking up. How are you, man? I'm I'd like to say I'm good, but I'm kind of crunching. But for now, it's alright. So we have that, so we can remove this. You can remove. I guess I do have to set. Oh, like max between that and 1. Max between that and 0, and max between that and 1. And stat to int. Oh, yeah, stat to. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I forgot. Stat to int. But yeah, it's going alright. We basically are. Well, I'm basically scaling. Yeah, it's very thematic, right? I'm basically scaling the difficulty of the game. So the more it goes, the more, you know, this stuff. So you have attack. So that should be alright. And now I have to generate the actions. So this is like all game dot all active actions dot duplicate A. So we have active actions, and now I want basically to remove from that array the attack action, because I'm already pushing it right there. And I'm also going to get passive actions. And now I guess all of that, they are like actions, right? So I'm just going to, yeah, actually it would be like so much easier if it was only one array. Yeah, let's just put it into one single array. So this is an array of action resource actions. And let's extend, oh I can't, append array, active actions. Let's append, well, let's passive actions. Yeah, I can actually, I don't have to duplicate. Oh, yeah, that's what's inside, right? Append another array at the end. Yes. So that's good. So I have that. So it's a different array. So I can now erase attack action. And now I can basically pick a random action and random action, and basically I can just test right there, I guess. If round f is less than, so that's the probability to have an effect. So I'm just going to put 1 because right now I wanna test basically. And if it is less than this probability, I'm just going to get a random action and I'm going to add it to my player. So if random, this is an action resource, and if this is a passive action resource, then I just give it. So passive what is it? Enemy. Oh, because it's a player, it's character then. Passive actions, pushback, random action. And if it's not, then, and basically I'm just going to test here just in case, but if it's an active action resource, then we push back to active actions. Yeah, I shouldn't have made different arrays. Well, I don't know actually, but that's fine. This is fine. So now if I try that, let's start. Look at that. This enemy has attack forward cheaply. Oh, so I guess if it has that, then it should remove the attack. But I mean, let's just attack. Why so much? What? Look at that cost. Attack forward. Well, attack. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. Wait. What was that? What was that? Attack and heal half of the damages inflicted. Yeah, I should like remove when I get another attack. So generate. Basically I have random action. Generation. Poof. Okay, wait, what? This shouldn't be here. It should be after. It should be after, and the reason is because I want to, if I get this random action, then I want to apply the cost. Generation data. That's why. Okay. And now I opened the attack. Do you recommend Godot? Yeah. Yes. Oh, I wouldn't stay on Godot, I guess. But I guess I would still. So, better Unity. I don't know. I think it's, if you are a beginner, it's easier to begin with Godot than Unity. Like some things are more understandable, probably. So I push the attack, and basically what I wanna do is just have a list. So generation data, I'm going to have an array of actions, and this is action resource, and by default it's just nothing, okay? But I'm going to actions push back the attack, and basically at the end push back. Well, I guess I can just do that here too, but at the end I'm going to have, oh, I went for Game Maker. Game Maker? I mean, I'm on Godot. I'm not on Game Maker. So for action in generation data dot actions, if this action is na, then I add it. And just before that I can clear. And here we go. So now I'm adding the attack. I can remove that. And basically when I get into chip at, well, yeah, when I get into an attack thing, Let me get in here. I can call the super. I started with Unity, but I'm planning to make a Godot project next for when I get burned out working on my Unity game. Yeah, I think that's nice. And I recommend everyone to try different engines, because the more engines you experience, the more engines you learn, the more you are going to understand the fundamentals and what can't be changed. Like architecture-wise, for example, or like the features or this kind of thing. Too few arguments, yes. Data, and now I'm just going to, it's going to be very nice and beautiful, because I'm just going to have that, and generation data, I can just get the active, well, the actions, and Godot does inherit from. I guess, never mind. Can I save a reference with, like, can I have a reference of my own script? I actually don't know. I'm actually kind of worried right now. Remove, erase. Basically, I want to remove the attack, the normal attack. So I guess it's just attack. So filter, if it is equal, then what happens? Print. So it has to be equal for it to stay. So as long as it isn't, so like I have action, and return action dot name isn't attack. That's not how I should do, because I shouldn't compare strings, but I'm in a rush and let's not lose time. So I have that, and now when I run, you're going to see something incredible. Attack forward, and as you can see, wait, that's just bad. It doesn't even have a single effect. Oh, because that's, yeah, okay, that's fine. It's just, no, that's not fine. Chip attack. Why? Why are you doing that to me? Chip attack. Okay. Attack resource, let's go there. Oh! Oh, yeah. No. It's not in place, right? Returns an array. So, in any case, I should do that. But it's still not working. I mean, so I'm just, if, oh, actually we don't need that. We don't need that, because in the case of the vampire thing, it's kind of Well, you kind of sometimes want the normal attack, I guess. Attack forward. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's costing my points. It's removing my points. So when I click on the ability of an enemy, it's removing my points. And that is because costs minus equal. Where is it? Ink. In cost. So generation, no. Generate, no. Card. No, this is the update. Character. Update points, no. Drop area. I'm not dropping. No. This is the effects. Battle. That's not ink, it's action points. Action points. Minus equal? Yes. So requires action points. So where is it executed? Try execute. Here. This isn't your turn. Oh. I'm not testing if it's the enemy or not. Yes. Really? Really? Really, I'm not testing that. Oh my god. That means I can play with the enemy. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get some water. Yep. Changing my head. Let's eat something. Maybe not. Okay. Showcase your game. Play my game once the jam is over. Yeah, okay. Just remind me, maybe in the Discord, send the screenshot. Or like in jams, or I don't know. Anyways. So we have the team. So if this is now or player dot team dot find members find the character. If this is equal to -1, then equal. This isn't your character. And that's it. And now I shouldn't be able to play as the enemy anymore. I don't need to spend 2k because I already know he'll play my game. Yeah. I guess I'll make some kind of priority with people who spend points and stuff. This isn't your character. It's working. This is the enemy. This is the enemy, or this isn't your character? Anyway, let's do that. But yeah, okay, I fixed a bug that was like really, I feel, important to fix. So this one actually has... Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't generate right now. Why is that? Passive, action, pushback. So let's get here. So generate data. It has one action, and it is attack? What do you mean? What about that? Action, action, pick random, random action. And okay, I'm not modifying it. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, okay, I get it. I get it. So actions. Yep. Push back. Random action. So I must have 10k points. That's a lot. That's a lot. This is working. So this one, now I can put it here. I can change, and I can try to attack forward. Oh, but he's just gonna die. Poor guy. And this one is attack and heal half of the damages inflicted. Oh, it works. It actually works. So am I going to... I actually can't win. I actually can't win. Because it's just going to heal. It's just going to heal, look at that. Well, maybe it won't have... Okay, it didn't this time, but... If it was a good AI that picked the best decisions, basically you couldn't win. And this one, attack and heal. Oh, because it's one attack, so that's alright. Yeah, this one was alright. So now why that? Why have? This is crazy. I don't understand. This one is crazy. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that cost. Why? I think that's the only one that has that. Why, Alice? Ink cost 10. Oh, because I didn't reset it to 0, I think. Oh. Oh. Ink costs. But actually I'm setting it. Generation data. So health, attack, ink cost. Ink cost is equal to stats to ink. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, in... Oh, because it depends on... Oh, because it's before. It's actually... Okay, I get it. I get it. So it's actually dependent not on the character, but on the generation data. So that dot attack. And now there shouldn't be like this cost. This cost was so high. So now this is generation data. Ink costs. I guess I don't have it yet. So probably something like ink cost 0, and then I actually set it here. Ink costs. Okay, now that should be good. Yeah, I think... Oh, -1 ink points, +1 action points. Oh! Yeah, I actually want this one. Wait, it didn't attack. Oh! It's used the bad one. Yeah, now it's attacking, okay. And now that I have this, I can actually put it. Let's see. So I can minus... Yeah, let's end the turn. So I have 5 action points, but when I use that, -1, now I have 6. So I can attack and attack. This one has attack... It's not working. Because I loaded it, I guess. It has attack forward 2 times. So attack, it's actually not working. This one is not working. Erase. Oh, actually, no, it's just not working. Wait, what's this one? Well, no, it's not working. Because there wouldn't be any attack. Otherwise. Oh, wait. That filter action resource. Oh, an ad. I'll be taking a little break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back. So if the action isn't equal to attack action, then we keep. We return. And wait, we return. Oh. That name. And now it should be alright. You know what? We can actually just remove that and have that dot attack name. We just push back attack action, I mean. And now we can just go. Apply generator, yeah, because it's random. Well, it's now, I mean, it's removed. So now it works, woo! So I can remove that, I can put that. And now it works. Okay. So I guess, actually, the +1... Yeah, that's actually alright. He went to sleep. No, I'm here. I'm here. No red line, man. I'm here. You can see me. I'm here. Attack and heal. Yeah, no, that power is like too strong if it's with a boss. If it's with a boss, it's too strong. So... like, what should it do? Half. Half is... wait. Half of the attack is 1. Yeah, I guess it's... half of the attack... Yeah, the problem is that right now we double the attack at the beginning. That's the biggest problem. But I guess it still has like 1. Oh, it didn't heal. I mean, that's fine. So now I have this little guy. Okay, this one is -1. That's okay. Attack. So now I can actually get more health. And I can try to scale my HP like that. So it's not heal, it's get 1 HP. Oh, this one is strong. Wait, that's the boss. So... wait, what did he do? He did something useless. Yeah, I guess I should prevent the enemies from doing useless things. Useless actions. Like, just the attack forward is fine. Probably, most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got it. Enemy. AI, wait. AI. Wait, battle. AI battle. So right now I'm picking something random, but that shouldn't be the case. Let's actually pick just the first action, because it's a basic attack, and I mean, you saw what happened. So the two are the same. This one has another ability. Okay. Yeah, for now it's only the active abilities. You don't have any passive abilities. I just realized. That's kind of weird. Actions. Active, passive. Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't have passive actions. I just wanna make a passive action makes you smile. I'm gonna lose. So this one is attack cheaply, okay. This one is bad. Whoop. Attack forward. Two. Let's remove this one. Oh, actually, it would have been good. We done? We have something. -1 ink points, +1 action point. Wait, really? Okay. Ah, it's dead. 2. Oh no. Attack. No. Ah, he's gonna die. Oh, -1 ink. Should I remove that? Yes. Sorry. But now I can. Yeah, I can get an action point, but it isn't doing anything useful. This is complicated. Yeah, I'm dead. I died. I just died before the boss. So maybe that's because if it's like harder, I think it's because of the changes. So if I have, okay, let's put 0-2. I think 0-2 is fine because it won't hinder the player that much. I think I had some problems because of the cost increase because of the abilities. But I shouldn't. If it's only 0 like 20%, I shouldn't have that problem anymore. No. To attack. Oh. This one is free. This one costs a lot. Attack forward. Yep. Actually, now I don't have any more abilities, so that's kind of bad. Let's put one. Three, 4 hours. Is that it? Oh wait, it's actually wait. I didn't fix that. Passive actions. Here it is. So now let's just do 0.5. Let's just verify that round F is really working. Yeah, it has the passive. So the ally in the front. So this one is actually good. Oh, this one is so strong. Oh no. I don't like that. But the cost is 2. No, it isn't. It shouldn't be 2. Plus to attack when alone. That's too strong. I should remove some health. This is... This is bad. I'm back. How is it going? It's doing well. I'm generating the abilities randomly, but as you can see, this enemy is too strong for me, like a lot. So I'm Lone Wolf. I'm going to fix that. I'm modifying the health right now. I should actually modify the health, but like even more. So get stat increase. Oh yeah, because I forgot the +1. So it's actually, it should be fine, but yeah, 1 - 2, just to be safe. And what about those ones? Yeah, let's actually, yeah, I'm actually, never mind. 1 plus, no. Okay. One plus, no. Okay, that should be fine now. And I'm actually going to push it. And maybe its statue. Yeah, the vampire is like really strong. So I actually don't know. Have still. Yeah, but I just fixed it. Wait, that's not fixing. Because it's dependent on the attack. So the health actually doesn't matter. It's actually the attack that matters. And the attack should not be high. It should not be high. Here we go. If it's high, then it's lost. And when I get to a boss, it shouldn't have the vampire thing. So I'm just going to make sure it doesn't have an effect or something like that. If not boss, and yeah, bosses shouldn't have effects, so it's going to be a pain to balance. Yeah, 4, I guess. So, boop. Skills generated randomly for enemies. Okay. Okay, so I'm actually going to put a first version on. Never mind. Yeah, I really have to let you test all of that. But so I have. Yeah, I have the rooms. T-res. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should have like some dialogues from time to time. Yes, I should have some dialogues. I think that adds simple things. I can actually display the statistics with that, probably. So level. So game manager, I think. Room picker, yeah. Generate enemy, yeah, that's fine. I just need like the okay. Everything is coming together. That's incredible because I just made player progress just before, and I can actually reuse that to select the room. I love that. I love when things are just getting together so well. So gets room. Player progress. So basically, let's have already. It shouldn't be a prefab. Intro room 1. Well, first rooms, I guess. Array of strings. Yeah, I guess it is. But anyway, so we have that. We have that. And then we have, I mean, that's it. So if player progress dot NB rooms explored is less than first rooms, then we have return it's actually a string, a path. What? Oh, it was compiling, that's why. And we return first rooms, yeah, this thing. Okay, and if not, then we just pick random room. But the random room is just this one that generates again and again. So that's fine. Just thinking a little. Is it really fine? Let's say it is. Let's say it is. So when I start in room 1, right, intro room 1, that should be okay. No. I forgot. Yeah, so I have to add the credits actually. So yes, prepare yourself. Oh. Select another character to attack, maybe. Yeah, I just want to... This isn't your character. Select... Well, you can only use the abilities of your own characters. Boom, here we go. So, yes. Break it down. Tear it apart. Oh, wait. Tear it apart? Yeah, yeah. Okay, don't look at what I did. And no one told me that the dialogue was wrong. Welcome to... Yes. Oh, who's that? Oh, against that tree. This isn't a tree. This isn't a tree. Tree guy. Hey, here we go. But basically, that's it, and it seems to work for now. Yes. One. Boom. Break it down, tear it apart. Oh. I guess the tutorial is alright. Oh yes, the chair is actually working well. Wait, 5 HP? Oh my god. Yeah, the tree is like overpowered. Why 5 HP? And now it's going on again and again. Okay, good. And now it's working. So yeah, let's just... the tree guy. I guess he's a bit too strong. Ink costs. Let's get to 3. 3 is fine. And I think we have a working version. So when I play the project, am I in intro room 1 or not? I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm not. The projects. Yeah, battle scene. I'm not in battle scene. Intro room 1. Okay. Now let's export. And I mean builds with builds. Yeah. I guess it's Stickman export with debug because we are testing right now. And And let's go. Let's go. So we have that. And we'll be adding the sticks just after that. So wait. Dashboard. To team. Build to scale my team members. Okay. So let's remove. Okay, I'm just going to test quickly myself first, because I don't want something to like be like not working at all. Please, no problem with the shaders, no problem with anything, please, please, please. Okay, that is working. That is working. Good. Good, good, good. I hate the WebGL splash screen so much. Oh, you literally cannot remove it. Oh. Yeah, I see. Oh, that's bad, yeah. Well, I mean, you can't put your own splash screen. Oh, be right back. Okay, look at that. Well, basically it's saying that I should submit for the GMTK. It was an alarm to submit for the GMTK. Let me just... Yeah, you couldn't see. It's not a problem. It's not a big deal. So I mean, let's end. Okay. So I mean, there's no problem. That's like working really well. So I mean, I'm just going to put it public and submit it. I'm just going to submit it. Yes. Here we go. You got dialogues as well? Yeah, I have dialogues. Well, I don't have a lot of dialogues, but just the introduction, basically. I just use Dialogic. If you look back at one of my streams, I just add the dialogues like very quickly, and you can just do the same. So yeah, you don't even have to enable shared array buffer. So that's good, because it means it has more support. I don't remember much, but anyways. So it is genre. I guess card. Is this a card game? Or it is like a roguelike? Yeah, roguelike isn't. Okay. So roguelike. Card game. Strategy. Turn-based strategy. And public. So you'll be able to play it. That looks alright. And LGL release in development. I guess that's alright. So let's save that, and now you can actually play it. And now I'm going to the GMTK page. I'm going to submit my game. I'm going to submit my game. 4 hours. So it's like, yeah, it's at 2 AM. Okay, that's fine. Please read. To public, not draft. Yes, I did that. So I have that to upload the game. Make sure you Make sure your game has the following badge in the top right corner. Okay. Build yes! The theme for GMTK was built to scale. How does... I mean, look at the name! Look at the name! Look at the name! I just realized that this was... this was bad. Boom. So I'm actually going to remove that because I'm actually going to put all the stickman into the game right now. Well, just after that. For build to scale. So the game is built. How many characters can I put? Anyways. This game is built to the enemy. Well, the enemies. Oh, well, yeah. The characters are built to have. Well, that's yeah. The enemies. Well, I mean. It's not going to have... Well, okay. How does... Okay. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I spent that amount of hours. Oh, only that? Yes. So... Please credit all the assets you've used. Fucks. Really? See description for full credits. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure if it can fit. So... This game was built to scale the amount of people working on my game. So basically we have +80 members. The team is 80+ members. So enemies are scaled. Also the game is lasting forever and the stats are scaled. Also, well, in the game, the stats are scaled with your progression. And if you don't want to lose, you have to scale up your team. Yeah, basically, I guess that's why. That's how it fits, right? For the team members, I did so much efforts. You may write, see, yeah, yeah, because it's going to be too long. you have the credits in the game if you select no on the first interaction. What would you like to be called if GMTK? Okay. So basically progs, and this is pronounced. Can I just not have a main menu? I mean, yeah, look at me, I don't have a main menu. Why making a main menu? Progs. 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 Yeah, I mean, it's already progs though. I actually don't. I actually can't leave that empty. Are you finally submitting? Yeah, I am. I am. Godot. My custom engine. No, Godot. How many people? I mean, what should I say? What should I say to that? should I put 1 or 6 plus? So is my stickman. I love that. I can't. I have to select 6 plus. Do you really want me to put 6 plus? I don't know. I mean, because anonymized data may be used. Oh no, never mind. It's written everywhere. Oh, it's private actually. Well, we did contribute. Yeah, you see it. But yeah. It's just that I don't know what he's thinking about that. More than one person technically. Yeah. But like it depends. Like for example. Can I just not reply? Because you know, like the programming, the everything almost. What percentage is one contributor? I guess you have it. If there was like 100, then I would have put 100, but we have hydration, stickman, hydrate. Yeah. You know what? Yes, indeed. Thank you. I'm just losing my time on that question, but that's like, I don't know. I guess 6 plus. Yeah, I guess 6 plus. But like, I don't know if there's something after that, because basically, you know, it's kind of dishonest to say that there's like multiple people. Say 1, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm more 1. Let's say 1. Submitted. Whoa! Awesome! Hey! And mention art team. Yes, I mean. In the description it says that we contributed. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I'm starting to add like the copyrights too. So if you wanna play the game, that's more than enough. Yeah. I'm gonna start doing all of that. I actually want to add the cover. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy that. I don't have a WebGL version for now. Oh. So saved. So this is bad, but I mean, this is at least something, right? So we have this, and GMTK Y edit. This is built. This is Stickman. Is it actually edit? So I guess each project has an ID. And that means that with the GMTK, when you submit for a jam, it's saving the ID. So it's actually okay. Yeah, submission. So that's okay. It's actually saving things. So let's. Okay. I'm just going to gather the last stickman I have, and you know what? I'm going to stop YouTube for now because we still have stuff to do, and YouTube, well, I'm going to have to cut YouTube early if I go on. So I'm just going to cut YouTube and gather all the stickmans we have and restart the YouTube stream, and let's go. So YouTube, sorry, but